Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing today? I almost forgot what month it was. October and in the 70s. How could you ask for much more? Beautiful. I got the triple hook rig out. It's on the going out the back. Most of you are familiar. Some aren't. So I'm just explaining. If you're familiar, you've heard about it 1,000 times. But we got the this is pole number 3, rod number 3. It's suspended midway in the water column under that float out there, and it's a triple hook rig, 3 pieces of 8, and we're about to drop the front 2 down. Got number 1 and number 2, but let's quit jawing and let's get the baits in the water because we can't catch anything with the baits in the boat. Uh, Chicken breast. I didn't want to spend all my time trying to net some shad. Sometimes you can get it in one throw. Sometimes 2 hours later you still don't have any. And I haven't got the fish all week, so I've been so anxious. I didn't want to waste any time. Time that could be on the water with baits in, floating down this beautiful river here. All right, we'll give that one a couple cranks. We're up off bottom. And then we zip tied here. And the picture will get better. I'll quit jumping around here in 1 second. Once I get the rods out. Yeah, once I get the rods out, I'll sit back and we'll be able to just wait for a bite and enjoy the view. So we got number 1. Number 1's out. And now we're going to put number 2. Alrighty, it's down. Give it a couple cranks, get it up off bottom. We do have a highway running up here, but as we drift up the river, we'll be farther and farther away. So if you're picking up any highway noise, you won't hear it much longer. We're actually drifting upriver. The wind's kicking so good. The wind's kicking so good it's blowing us upriver, but that's all right. Because guess what? We're out here. We're out here and we're happy. All right, y'all. Voila. Number 1, number 2, and number 3's out the back. Go figure, as soon as I get rolling out here, we start getting pushed. We drifted down the middle of the river, perfect. As soon as I get baits in the water, hit that high button, the wind changes and it's blowing us towards some pillars. But I got my trolling motor here, so it's all right. It's all right. If I have to, I'll start the engine up. But if I don't have to, we'll just do some paddling. And there's no way for me to hold this camera still and paddle at the same time, so the view gets a little squirrely when we're paddling. But it'll only be for a second or 2. Yeah, there's actually a log jam right there. So not only do I got to stay away from the pillar, I have to stay away from that log jam. JMD, what's the biggest fish you caught? How you doing? Welcome in. That's a new person. If you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. And definitely hit that thumbs up. And definitely share this out. Biggest fish. Do whales count? Let me know if whales count. Is that excluding whales or counting whales? Bill Owens says, hello, good day to you, buddy. Hope you catch a bunch. You know what? I hope I catch a bunch too, Bill. Uh, I haven't got to go. Usually, I didn't get to fish at all this weekend. I wish I could say this is my weekend, but sadly not. I have to work tomorrow. But we're out here. We're out here. That's all that matters. Beautiful day. Doggone. Look at that view. I know the camera just don't take it all in, but you just got to take my word for it. It's a beaut. It's always weird. The leaves along the river are the last to change. I guess because they're just plenty of water and they're the healthiest trees. But you look up in the hills and there's already a lot of orange and brown. But along the river, there's still a lot of green. We got a few more people in here. Hit that thumbs up so you don't forget. If you don't like what you see, you can always take that thumbs up back. We got 2 lines down in the front and we got 1 out the back. Once we get some more people in here, I'll show what's going on in the back. But I don't want to keep jumping back and forth for the folks that are in here watching. That shaky, shaky, shaky camera like that, that's enough to scare anybody away. And like I said, that noise, there's a highway up there. We're drifting, and the more we drift, the farther apart we'll get with that road. So any road noise you're hearing, it'll be minimal here shortly. There may be some wind noise. I'm going to put the mic on the other side of my hat. That way, my big old head blocks the wind a little bit. How y'all like that? Let me get this paddle out of y'all's way. Why didn't you guys say something? Say there's a paddle in the way. We can't see, man. Move that dang on paddle. We got 11 folks in here and only 3 come. I can't talk. Blah, 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 blah. 3 thumbs up. Come on, guys and gals. Doggone. 3 thumbs up. Just the fact I'm out here on a jet ski in September or October, heck, that there alone should get me some thumbs up. This water is cold. As you can see, I got the old longins on, but that still ain't gonna keep me from being cold. That'd just keep me from taking a big old gulp of air when I hit that ice cold water. But it would be cold, believe that. That's kind of a shame. We lost a perfect log jam. I used to pull flatheads. The boat ramp and docks is like directly behind me. I used to be able to move 50 yards, anchor, and land flatheads, but it's gone. One stump. There used to be like 3 or 4 whole trees stuck in here. We went this way, went down, and the bluegill and the crappie would all stage up along it. The carp, the whole system gone. But it looks like we got, like, especially that one. Look at that one leaning. So we'll get another log jam back here soon. There's a couple that fell up there, but that one, and them are the good ones. The ones that are anchored to the bank, they'll fall in the water and they won't get washed away because they're anchored to the land. The ones that were just right here, there was nothing anchoring them. They just got piled up on that pillar. And then the last high waters washed them away. Got 17 people, 3 thumbs up. Still nobody hitting them thumbs up. Come on, guys and gals. It's October. I'm out here on a jet ski. That's a thumb up to me. And you know how them fish are. Them fish ain't gonna bite till they see at least 20 or 30 likes. It ain't me, it's them. I tried talking to them fish, but they ain't hearing it. They said, talk to my agent. That's crazy how many dragonflies are out. They're probably too small to pick up on the camera. Cool, some shade. It's pretty bad. I'm relieved from getting in the shade from this bridge in October. I don't know why I keep wanting to say September. I guess because September went by so quick. You're at work and got earbuds in. Well, I'll keep talking so you got something to listen to, Bill Owens. Uh, HL says, any fish? I ain't even been out here 5 minutes. So no fish. Raw Wilson, how you doing? Welcome back. Actually, I lied. I've been out here for like an hour and 5 minutes. But I just only had lines in for 5 minutes. I was eating my lunch. I got some Arby's, and I came out here in the smack middle of the river and killed the engine and drifted and had me a nice little lunch. And then I was about to fish, and I realized something. I realized my head was getting pretty hot, and that I forgot my hat. So I had to go back to the dock and the boat ramp. I already been up to the truck 3 times. But the last and final time, I grabbed my hat, got some coverage on my bald head. So we're all right. And we're out here. And we're going to catch some fish. That high pressure, I don't like it. It's that we got some of the highest pressure I've ever seen. But it has been like this for days, so I'm hoping the fish adjusted and they're in a good mood. You know, nobody likes a cranky catfish. They get lockjaw and just don't want to eat. $29 folks in here. Looking good, looking good. Hit that thumbs up. We just got lines in about 5 minutes ago, about to land us some catfish. We got somewhat of a plan today. We're in the back channel now. We're going to give this drift a little piece. If we don't get any bites in the back channel, we will go on mosey out to the main river channel. When I went through Arby's to get my lunch, everything I ordered, they're like, oh, we're out of that. Oh, we're out of that. We're out of that. I'm like, dang. All y'all got is stuff that I don't like. Nah, they have roast beef, so give me some roast beef and I'm good. But they were out a lot of stuff, I tell you. But we got the triple hook rig out there under the balloon, suspended. That's rod number 3. It's about midway in the water column. And then these front 2 are suspended off bottom a few feet. Speaking of food, what's the last food you would eat? Like, what's your least favorite food? Like, the last thing that you would ever be caught eating? And go. I'd have to say mine would be probably liver. Beets, I don't like beets. Beets are pretty bad. And liver is definitely awful. I got a story to go with that liver, why I don't like liver. But yeah, I'd have to say liver and onions. Disgusting. Everyone in chat, what's the last thing you'd be caught dead eating? Can't eat rice. It's a texture thing. He says, ooh, no liver either. Anybody else? What's the last food you'd be caught eating? I bet you somebody says fish, being that we're out here fishing. My mom, she don't like fish. It's weird. We'll go to the fish market. She'll get chicken. Go to like the most famous fish market in the state to get some fish, and she'll order some chicken. But yeah, what's the last food that you'd be caught eating that you despise? 25 people in here. Somebody's got to have a least favorite food. For me, it'd be liver. And for vegetables, it would be a beet. But yeah, liver. Main reason I don't like liver is I ate it once and thought it was steak. Got part of the way through it, and someone told me what it was, and I about puked. Oh, we're getting awfully close to that bank. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Come on, guys. This is the hurry up and wait. we hurried up and now we wait. So to pass the time, y'all, there's 34 people in here. No one's answered my question except Bill. What's the last food you'd be caught found eating? What kind of food do you despise that you would never ever ever eat? And I asked this because I was at Arby's earlier, and every single thing I ordered, they were out of. I tried like 3 different things, and they're like, "We're out of it. We're out of it." And I told the lady, I said, "All you guys got is the stuff I don't like." But anyways, that made me think of asking that question. Least favorite food. All right, 34 people, 6 likes. Come on, hit them thumbs up. You can take them back. If you don't like what you see, you can take your thumbs up back. They are fully refundable. So come on, 34 people. Let's see 34. Oh, there's 41 folks now. Let's see 41 thumbs up. Let's see that number crawl. You don't like what you see, you can always take it back. We give refunds here. All right, I got to give it a couple paddles so we don't crash into this shore. I'm surprised our front lines aren't dragging. Anyone that just came in, there's rod number 1, rod number 2, both suspended off bottom with chicken. And then out the back, we got a triple hook rig. That balloon is suspended midway in the water column, and it's got the triple hook rig on it. And right now, we're just going to give a few paddles so we don't get tangled and stuck in these weeds. But there's more people in here now than earlier. I asked what people's least favorite food is. What's the last food you would be caught dead eating? I said mine would probably be liver, because someone gave me liver before and I thought it was steak. And I got like a quarter of the way through it, and I was so hungry. You know, when you're so hungry, you eat stuff and you don't even really taste it. You're just scarfing it. And I got about quarter of the way through eating this liver, right? And it's just chewy, more chewy, and I'm just chewing and chewing and chewing. And I finally quit scarfing the food because I got a little couple bites in my belly and I wasn't starving no more. So I slowed down on eating, and next thing you know, I found myself chewing this steak and just chewing and chewing and chewing. And I come to a stop, and I still got some in my mouth, and I look at the guy across from the table from me, and I forget exactly what I said, but something along the lines of, "What's wrong with this steak?" And he gets a big old grin on his face. Is this old timer, and he's shaking his head, and I'm thinking, What did I say? What did I?" He's like, "That ain't steak, Sonny." I said, "What do you What do you mean it's not steak?" "Yeah, it is. I'm eating." He's like, "That's liver." Liver, and I was like, bleh, 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 spit it out, Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. And there's a second part of that story, and that makes it even worse. But it's kind of not PG, so I might save that for later, or maybe I'll tell it tonight. I don't know. Yeah, I ain't gonna be out here tonight on a jet ski, but if I don't get my fishing in today and I'm not content, then I'm gonna come back out this evening on the boat. Oh, we just had a bite. Unless we're dragging bottom, we could be dragging bottom. Did anybody? Let's check chat out. Let's see what chat's saying. Raw Wilson says, "Yep, liver and onions." You like liver and onions, or you're saying, yeah, you'd never eat them? Glacier Sark says, "Caught dead brains. I don't ever want to try that." What kind of brains, Glacier Shark? Meatloaf, Jody. Let me make you some meatloaf. You'll love it. I promise. Meatloaf. Chicken liver is catfish bait. No, Jack Dean, it wasn't chicken liver. It was beef liver, cow liver. And I was tearing it up because I was starving, scarfing, thinking it was a nice old piece of steak. And it got chewy, and I just kept chewing and chewing. It was like bubble gum in my mouth. Just kept chewing, and I stopped chewing, and I'm like, "What is this?" And sure enough, I was eating liver. Thought it was steak, but meatloaf. I don't think anyone could top that as a surprise for me, Jody. Meatloaf. I did not expect anyone to say meatloaf. Glacier Shark says beef or pork would be worse. Jody said chicken liver is good. You know, there's a lot of people that like chicken liver that know how to cook it. Boy, I ain't never see. I think chicken liver would be even nastier than beef liver. All I know is I had beef liver, ate quarter of it, thought it was steak, and it scarred me for life. Dang, scarred me. Come on, guys, hit that thumbs up. 7 thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can take the thumbs up back. But come on. You know these fish. They're hard heads. They're dastadulas. They don't bite until they see 20 or 30 likes. Y'all want to see some fish caught? I tried talking to the fish. I said, come on, it's hard to get that many likes, you know. Why don't you guys start biting when there's about 5 or 10 likes? And they said well, they didn't say nothing. They don't ever say nothing. They just shake their head. But yeah, like I said, I tried talking to them. Oh, here's a good place. See that little spring? Well, it ain't a spring, far from it, but it comes out and it makes an underwater point. See where that water gets all murky? This is an awesome bass and crappie and bluegill spot. So I'm hoping that makes it an awesome catfish spot. But yeah, seriously, guys, thumbs up. Come on now. It's October. I'm out here on a jet ski. That's thumbs up material and worthy. If I don't know what is. Anyone that come in recent, we got the triple hook rig out the back, suspended under a balloon, and we got rod number 1, rod number 2, and then rod number 3's out the back. We just out here hurry up and waiting. Hurry up and wait. Man, that wind is trying its dangest to get me up in all that stuff up there. Trying its dangest. Yeah, if we don't get bit out here, we're going to move out to the main channel. I just started out here because it's a little windy. And if it's a little windy out in the little channel, back channel, it's going to be a lot windy in the main channel. So I figure we give it a try out here. The front 2 are suspended, couple feet off bottom, couple cranks. Well, with the Dock Demons, it's more than a couple cranks, more like 10 cranks. 10 cranks gives you about 2 feet. So we're about 2 to 3 feet off bottom with the front 2 rods. And then the back one, since there's 50 people in here, I'll turn around and show what we're working with. If I don't get tangled up in this charging cable. This is the back. This is number 3. Dock Demon number 3. Hey, I think it's getting a bite. Look. Now it quit. There it goes. Could be the wind. But it's out there on the triple hook rig, suspended midway in the water column. And then the front 2 are suspended up off bottom. We got 63 folks in here. Doggone. 63 and 8. That's 8 likes. Unless my thing ain't updated, but that's the worst ratio I've ever seen. 63 people and only 8 thumbs up. But yeah, I'm undecided if we don't get bit back here in the main channel, or the back channel, we're going to go out to the main channel. I just don't know if I'm going to fish under the bridge or go up to the dam. That's the only thing I'm not sure on. Oh, the only thing I'm sure about is this is beautiful weather. September, I'm out here shirtless and freaking and flip-flops. Probably gonna catch blah, 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 blah. Man, I can't ever say that word if I think about it. Pneumonia. There you go, pneumonia. The second I think about pneumonia, I can't say it. Anyone else have that problem? Y'all probably a little smarter than me here, so you're probably thinking, no, we ain't got that problem. Just you, buddy. Just you. You the only one that got that problem. All right, guys, we got 72 people. Only 10 likes. I'll quit saying it. Yeah, you hit that thumbs up. That's just an awfully lot of people and an awfully little thumbs ups. But yeah, anyhow, like I was saying, we're going to give it a try out here. If we don't get anything, we're going to go out to the main channel. If we go up past that buoy, up around that bend, that'll take us to the main channel of the Ohio River. But the wind is kicking some, so I figured I'd give it back here a try first. Because shoot, if I can stay on this back channel all by myself, you know, just stay back here and catch fish, I don't even hit the front channel most days. I'll just stay back here and land fish. The way I see it, the fish back here are the same size as the ones out there. We save money, save time, save gas, save everything by fishing back here. But if we don't get anything and we have to go to the front channel, we will. We will. I can't believe that triple hook rig, that balloon haven't went under yet. I made the balloon yellow today, like in the Jaws movie. Remember the yellow barrels that the shark pulls under? That's one yellow barrel. I blew it up pretty big today too, to see if anything can pull it under. But that's the triple hook rig. It's suspended midway in the water column. All right, let's go look at chat. I kind of been ignoring it. Had sweetbread once. What was it, Rod? 42 watching, only 7 likes. Yeah, Rod, I know. I just reading your chat. That's Kawasaki. Yes, dude, that's a STX. It's an old one. It's an old gal. It's an old gal, but it's a good one, huh? Good old jet ski. Hey, skier, how you doing? Double tap Bass Fishing 336. Thank you. Saying double tap that screen. Hey, Skeeter. Rod Wilson saying, hey, Skeeter. I didn't see you come in. Says, everyone cheers. I asked earlier, what's everyone's least favorite food? What's the last food you would be caught dead eating? And go. Oh, this weather. This weather is miraculous. I almost don't have words for it. It's hard to describe. I go to describe this weather and like a flood of words come to mind, and then I have to choose which one best describes it. But it's like truly miraculous, this weather. The temperature, the sun, just everything. Even the water temperature, it's cold, but it ain't. Last year, I couldn't even, this time last year, my jet skis were winterized and put away. And when I went to get them last time in the water, I couldn't even stand in the water for more than 10 seconds because it hurt. It was like 39 degrees, 40 when I put these away last year. There's a good log jam. We're gonna set up on that one day, maybe even tonight, on and for a flathead. What do y'all think? That look like good flathead material? It's not an old one, but it's definitely at least a year old. But see, yeah, see how that one's anchored to the bank? This log jam will stay here forever because it's still rooted into the bank and it will collect more. And this next year, this is going to be an awesome fishery. All right, rod number 1, rod number 2. We sit here and watch and see what they will do. They need to do something because I'm getting toasty. This wetsuit's black and chartreuse, or neon green, as some would say, but primarily black. And that sun is hot, hot, hot. Look at them dang little old dragonflies. It's weird. You usually don't see dragonflies this time of year. There it goes. Oh, it's back. Do they eat them leaves? Does anyone know? They're always landing on leaves and grass and stuff. Wonder if they stop to rest their wings or if they're eating them leaves. Look, that one got itself a boat. What kind of boat you got there, dragonfly? What was that? A Boston whaler? Looked like Yamaha to me. I'll take that boat. That one's better. The one on the right leaf boat. But he likes that one. He thinks he got a Boston whaler. Looks like Yamaha to me. Yeah, it's weird. I ain't seen dang dragonflies in October. That's some weird stuff. But yeah, that's a nice flathead spot. I'm gonna set up on that. I don't know. I want to drag. I ain't dragged baits in like 2 weeks. But what I'll probably do tonight is drag baits, and if that don't pan out, then we'll come flat set up on this spot for some flatheads. Shoot, I figured drifting these baits right past there, something would come out of there. We ain't past it yet, so something might come out of them dark, deep, deep, deep. You can tell it's deep. It's dark. It's deeper over there by the bank than it is here. Dragon Hope or Dragon Hawk bass fishing. Jody had to swim for her boat in 37 degrees and do a 4-hour show. That is crazy. Was it this year or last year, Jody? And yeah, anyone and everyone in here. Pontoon Jody, she's in chat. She's got a channel. Uh, got a lot of great videos, a lot of great lives. She actually has a show every Friday night. The time is 9. Starts at 9 o'clock every Friday. So be sure to tune in if you want some quality catfishing entertainment. I just seen a bluegill come up to that leaf right there and nip it. Big old bluegill come up to that leaf. I don't know. I don't know if there's a bug on the underside of it or it thought it was a bug or something it could eat. I don't know, but it was a big one. I sure would love to have it for bait. But I tell you, I'm not throwing my cast net anywhere near that. I've lost plenty of cast nets throwing them near stuff like that. Because all them shad hang on them edge and you can just see them visibly. And you think, oh, I'm just going to throw cast net one quick throw. Nope, swallows your net. Look at this tree. You know how many times this tree has about took my head off on a boat? I whacked it. I actually lost 2 bimini tops to this tree that hangs out. I've been waiting for it to fall. It stretches out. Look at that sucker. But it's been like that ever since I can remember. It goes all the way. But yeah, look. All the way back there. All the way there. But look when it gets near the bank. That tree is completely horizontal. Look at that. Totally horizontal. And it's still alive. Be a good diving board if you could keep your balance and walk all the way out to the edge of it. Take a chainsaw and cut like the very end so there's no branches in the way. You could walk out. Actually, that would be a good idea. Have a diving board. I bet you that thing would spring like crazy until you're jumping and you bring all the trees down on you and then you drown. It's all fun and games till somebody gets hurt, right? Actually, I kind of don't want to drift underneath that thing because now the wind's not blowing and we're drifting slow. And I don't want to be sitting hanging under that, especially since I was just talking about that tree falling down. Now I'm kind of worried. We're going to paddle. We're going to give some paddles. I don't want to be under that thing. Especially since I was just talking about I'm surprised it never fell down. And it's a windy day. And the week or weeks or even I'd even go as far to say the months that I've been having, I would not be surprised if that tree didn't fall on my head. Not just fall on my head, probably fall on my jet ski and sink it. There we go. That's better. That's better. Hit that thumbs up, double tap that screen, double tap, double tap, double tap. I'm gonna make a song out of that. Song about double taps. I think somebody already did, but not that kind of double tap. Different kind. Wow. I'm surprised there's no other boats out here. I mean, there's all these boats docked, which is a given always, but there's no other boats. In the summertime, people jump off that bridge. Like, there will actually be a line. Like, you have to wait in line if you want to. I mean, you don't have to, but the optimal place to jump off that's deep and everyone knows it's deep and safe, there's a line in the summertime. But I mean, you can jump off anywhere you want. But one side of the bridge is shallow and one side is deep. So everybody jumps off that pillar in the middle. And there's always a line in the summertime. Pretty fun to watch. Speaking of jumping off bridges, my sister just went to Bridge Day down in New River Gorge. Sent me videos of them people doing the base jumping. That is crazy. Has anyone in chat ever base jumped? Who has base jumped and who has parachuted? Type in chat parachute or base jump or no. Hey, if anyone wants to help me, double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up, and share this out so we can get some viewers. I need my day brightened up. It may not sound like it. I probably sound happy go lucky, but let me tell you, it's been some pretty awful days. But I'm hopeful. Got a bright sunny day ahead of me, and I'm hoping things brighten up. They have to, right? But yeah, share this out, hit that thumbs up. Let's get some people in here. Let's get this party started. I'm not trying to go under this tree. And the wind keeps pushing me. Mother Nature wants me to go under it. I usually don't argue with Mother Nature. But today, we're going to have some words. Because I ain't going under it. I should have never talked about the tree standing for so long. Did we just have a bite? I heard a jingle. Did y'all hear that jingle? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I heard it. I think it was the left one. I really don't know though. But it sounded like it. Man, trying to figure out which one of them bells are ringing is kind of like driving in a car and trying to find out which wheel bearing's making no noise. It's like, is it the left? Sounds like the left. And then somebody in the car like, sounds like the right to me. And then next thing you know, you're doubting yourself and questioning your original thought. But yeah, trying to hear which bell jangled is kind of like trying to ride in a car and listen to what wheel bearing is making that noise. All right, we're clearing that big old tree because I don't want the thing to fall on my head. It's bad luck to have a tree fall on your head on a Monday. Did y'all know that? Bad luck. All right, let's look at chat. Has anyone say they base jumped or parachuted? Any base jumpers? Fishing Cameron says, did you catch any? No, I just got started. Been out here like 20 minutes. But we're going to. Bridge jumping, that's awesome. Never done base jumping or parachute. Only flown in a plane once, not for me. Skeeter base jump. Sweet. U.S. Army veteran. Thank you for your service. That's pretty cool. Bass Fishing 336 says he bets there's a bass laying right under that log jam. So who has base jumped other than Skeeter? Skeeter the only person who done a base jump? All these people in here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy now. It ain't like anyone's gonna bug you and say, oh, you base jump? Can you take me with you? Can you take me with you base jumping next time? Ain't like saying you fly a plane. Because then you're gonna have a lot of people asking, hey, can you take me for a plane ride? Whew. Get in the shade and didn't you realize how hot that sun is? It's wild. October and it's burning out here. It's burning. And I'm earning for some catfish. All right, we got 18 likes. You know what happens when we get to 20 to 30? We catch fish. That's how it always happens. I don't think I've ever caught a fish with only 5 or 10 likes. It's weird. It's weird, I know. I can't believe when I asked what people's least favorite food was, no one answered. There was like 70 people in here, and no one can say what their least favorite food is. I know what the problem is. The whole dang country's a beast, and nobody don't have no least favorite food. They're like, I like it all. Sitting on their couch with their bag of potato chips and their TV dinner, saying, I like it all. This dude is nuts. There ain't no food in this whole wide world that I don't like. I think that's why no one answered. Bunch of obese folks that just love it all. Can't get enough of it. They just want to eat everything, so they don't have no least favorite food. That's the only reason I can think that somebody wouldn't reply and tell me what their least favorite food was. Well, Jody did, and she said meatloaf, and that was a shocker, let me tell you now. That was a shocker. Alrighty, back to fishing. Let's quit jawing. We are drifting down the back channel of the Ohio River. If we don't catch anything, we will move out to the main channel. Because that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes them fish only bite back here. Other times they only bite out there. But yeah, we're going to drift this for about 15 minutes, and then we will move out to the main channel of the Ohio River. The only thing I'm not sure of is if we're going to go up to the dam or if we're just going to drift under the bridge. We either go up to the dam or drift back under the bridge. I still hear that road. Y'all hear them cars on the road? We do get farther and farther away from it, but there's a lot of traffic up there on that road behind them weeds and trees. So it's kind of hard not to hear it. But anybody that just came in, we got 2 suspended out front, and we got 1 out the back on that balloon there, midway in the water column. Yeah, that balloon there with all that junk and grass and weeds all around it. That's all right. It just makes my balloon camouflage so the fish can't see it. That's all. That's all, folks. I've been hearing ducks the whole day, and I haven't seen a single duck. It's kind of weird. Usually, when you hear them, you see them. Yeah, so I got down to the boat ramp, right? Oh, that's what I did. It was so hot wearing this long sleeve pants and sleeve wetsuit. So I had it pulled down over my waist when I put it on. I never fully put it on. I just put my legs in it and pulled it up over my waist and rolled it out like that. Well, I get to the boat ramp. I'm getting ready to put my life vest on. I go to reach for my strap to zip up my wetsuit. It's supposed to be in the back. I'm reaching and I can't find it. I'm stretching, I'm reaching. I'm like, where the heck is this strap? I look down, it's hanging in the front. I put the wetsuit on backwards. And then I go to start to change at the boat ramp. No one around. I'm standing in like the crack of my door's cracked open, and I'm standing like next to it and taking my wetsuit off to flip it in. Well, not to flip it inside out, turn it around. And this dang next thing you know, there's a drone. There's a guy up in the parking lot with one of them DJI drones, and he was walking away, like putting his stuff in his car. So I didn't think nothing of it. And as soon as I get my wetsuit off, I hear bzzz and look up. Sure enough, here comes the drone. I don't know. I don't know about some people. That's all I can say. I don't know if he's aware of what I was doing or, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Shoot, we're not even moving now much. We're moving. That's how little flow is. The river flows this way, and the wind is pushing us upriver. Like there is no flow. Like if anything, there's reverse flow from the wind. I imagine the water underneath of us is moving this way some, but the surface is definitely going upriver. Come on, fish. Come on. Wake up, fish. If y'all are sleeping, you ain't no more. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Think that'll get them? Think that'll get them fish attention? Wouldn't that be something if both rods went down one after another? They do that for them striped bass. The thumpings, the thumpers. I even seen some people have a motorized thing that thumps in your boat. You plug it in and the thing goes thump, thump, hitting the boat, hitting the floor of the boat. It's supposed to bring the striped bass in to your area. Man, this sun's so bright I can't even see the screen. Jay, I'm in Ohio. JATX says, where you from? I'm in Ohio. Nor, there's a new person. What bait are you using? I'm using chicken breast because I didn't want to waste any time trying to catch bait. I want to just get out here and fish. Fishing Cameron, did you catch any? I might have answered that question, maybe. I'm not sure. But we only been out here like a half hour. Bill Owen says, bridge jumping. That's awesome. Never done that. Bill Owen says, there you go. Talk to him. That would be awesome, though, wouldn't it? I had one people comment on one of my videos said I was childish for talking to the fish. Something like that. What did that guy say? He didn't say childish. He said something along them lines though. But basically scolded me for talking to the fish. Who else am I going to talk to? Especially if you're fishing by yourself. Shoot. And especially if you're live, you got people to talk to. But if I'm out here by myself fishing and not live, you can bet the farm I'm talking to the fish. I'm talking to the fish, the dragonflies, the raccoons, the squirrels. We will have a goddamn conversation. But yeah, a guy was scolding me in my video in the comments for me talking to the fish. You believe that? And people told me I need to lighten up and not take, be so serious. Now that dude needs to lighten up. I can't believe this water. The water even has a summer. The water still has a summer look to it. In the wintertime how it gets that blue, that just that cold look to it, like more of a blue than a green. It's still got the green summer look to it. Double tap that screen. If you just came in, you can take your thumbs up back. If you don't like him, if you don't like what you see, you can get a refund on your thumb. Hit the thumbs up. Do it. Do it. Do it now before you forget. I know I forget. If I don't hit that thumbs up as soon as I come in someone's stream, it usually ends and I'm out. Or it'll end by itself. Stream ends or video ends, and then it'll autoplay the next video, and then nobody goes back to hit a thumbs up. Like, that's why I just do it when I come in. At least I try to, especially for the people I like watching. There's another log jam starting this winter. That'll collect all kind of debris. Be a nice little flathead hole. I'd marked it. That was a huge gar. Man, see a gar that big, it makes you think twice about swimming in here. Let me tell you. That thing was like 4 feet long. But they don't bother people, surprisingly. Maybe alligator gar, but we don't got them around here. We don't have them around here. I got to back paddle with some because we're going over there's a point. Well, I'll just show you. Heck, easier to show and tell. See all that stuff in the water? That's a point, and it gets super rocky, super shallow. And if we go past it, we will be snagged. I like to be a little close to it, because fish hang on that point, but I don't want to be so close to where I guarantee a snag. So I'm going to give us a couple back paddles with this trolling motor here. This is a Motor God XI2, if you don't know. I love my Motor God. Like the it's a love-hate relationship, let me tell you. The Motor God XI5. Like, I love the fact the heading lock button. You just point it the direction you want to go, and bam, you don't got to worry about nothing. But, like if I wanted to go in between that tree and that bank, just aim it towards the middle, hit the lock button, and the Motor Guy will keep you on track most of the time. But the anchor mode, oh, it's awful. Like, unless you're in 5-mile-an-hour ripping current, you don't even want to use it. Like, I watch YouTube videos of people hitting their anchor lock, like on a Minn Kota. They're like moving, dragging baits, and they hook up. And they're like, oh, let's hit that spot lock. I wouldn't dare hit my anchor mode spot lock button on the Motor God. Like, it would run over your line, spin the boat in a 360, and throw you out of the boat if you hit that anchor lock, spot lock button on a Motor God. Like, it tries to get back to that exact spot. And, like, say if you're moving 0.5 mile an hour, barely moving, kind of like how we are now, and I hit spot lock on the Motor God, it would do whatever it has to do to get back to that exact spot. I mean, it will throw you out of the boat. It will do a 360. It will wrap the cord around the shaft. Like, all I know, like I said, it's a love-hate relationship with the Motor God. But the next time, I can say next, if I, and it's a big if because them things are expensive, it's definitely going to be a Minn Kota. Probably the Utrex or the, what's that other one they got? Starts with the S, I think. But mainly, the main selling point on them is the fact it has side scan and down scan. My Motor God only has 2D. And that's another thing, too. The transducer clicks like a bat. Click, 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 like a tick. So loud to where if someone's fishing next to me in the boat, they're like, what the heck is that noise? So if it's that loud, it makes me wonder if it spooks, scares the fish away. Like, at first I thought, the Motor God, like, you hear all the bad things, but then you hear bad things about, in other words, mixed reviews, mixed feelings on them. But after owning one for a while, I'm convinced that Motor God is not the best option. And I heard they quit making them. They only going to make parts for them now, too. So that right there is a big red flag. Oh, that just went down. Dang. That balloon was just like halfway underwater. Wonder why my bell didn't jingle. Oh, the bell slid down. I see. That's why it didn't jingle. Let's fix that. Let's fix that real quick. The jingle jingled. The jingle slid down. I usually have them up top. It slid down. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that freaking. Oh, that balloon went down. All right, let's turn around without falling off the boat. It's bad luck to fall in the water on a Monday. Did y'all know that? It's bad luck to fall in the water on a Monday. Woo! It's hot. Toasty, toasty. It's hard not to be hot when it's 30 degrees at night. $30 at night and 75 in the day. How's a body supposed to get adjusted? I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. Wow, look at that tree. You want to talk about a tree? It's about to fall. Look at that. I don't even like being under that thing right now because that's a tall puppy. Look how tall. That fell. That would definitely conk us in the head. But look, it's about to. Look, there ain't nothing under it. Nothing. See, that's another spot in the wintertime. Flathead. Yeah, in the wintertime when the water comes up and that's underwater, that is gonna be a flathead heaven. I'm remembering all these spots too when the water's low. But yeah, that tree's about to fall. One good gust of wind and it's gonna honk us in the head. It's bad luck to let a tree fall on you. Shoot, that's not just a point, underwater point. There's a whole like 1,000 pounds of swamp grass attached to that point. We're gonna have to back paddle so we can clear it. But then we're gonna have to worry about hitting that buoy. The right. But hey, these are good kinds of worries. These are worries I like having. Would I rather hit the grass or would I rather hit the buoy? It's better than thinking about would I rather work on this bike or this car? Or would I rather cut the grass or would I rather fix my roof? Them are worries that are no good. But yeah, worrying about a buoy or the grass, them are good. Good worries in my book. Yeah, these fish, I knew it. I had it. I had that feeling as soon as I looked at the weather and seen that high pressure. My barometer at home is almost pegged out, and it's been that way for days. I've never seen the pressure this high. But since the pressure's been like that for several days, I thought, well, maybe the fish are adjusted to it and, they'll be feeding. But we are in the back channel. The main river channel is out there. So just because we don't get bites back here don't mean we won't get any back, out there. I get over meatloaf, someone not liking meatloaf. I've never heard of anyone not liking meatloaf in my life. That's almost as bad as well, not really. What about pineapple? Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Sam Outdoor says meatloaf is so good. Yeah, Sam, I asked earlier, I said, what's everybody's least favorite food? What's the last thing you would be caught dead eating? Least favorite food. And yes, somebody named meatloaf. But hey, that's all right. Everybody's entitled to their likes and dislikes. That's what makes this country so beautiful. But hey, Sam Outdoors, I think that's a new person. I don't think I've seen you before. It's hard to remember everybody in chat. Like I ask people where they're from and stuff, and people give answers, and there's some people I'm like, I know I've asked them that before, but it's hard to keep up and remember. People see me with this paddle and they automatically assume I'm broke down. You broke down, boy? You need a lift? Do I need a what? A leaf. A leaf? What's a leaf? A leaf. Oh, a lift. No, I'm good, man. I'm just fishing. I had one guy tell me a whole life story, like reading me a storybook. And I was catching fish too, getting bites, hooking up. And I told him, I said, no, man, I'm just fishing. I'm good. I waved him off. I said, no, I'm good. And he goes on and on. He's like, well, I seen you with that paddle there. No, me, my brother, and my cousin, we thought you broke down. I said, nope, nope, just fishing, man. Thanks, appreciate it. Well, we thought you broke down. I said, well, I'm not broke down. I'm good. You know, these guys, they wouldn't leave. And I was about to have to start the jet ski up just to show them, like, hey, look, I'm not broke down. I don't need no help. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But I'm not broke down. My luck, I tell someone that 10 times, say I'm not broke down, and then go to start the jet ski and it won't start. Because that's the luck that I have. What do they say? If there wasn't any bad luck, you wouldn't have any luck at all. Guess that's true. Yes, that's true. Man, these people, I don't understand it. Like, look, they got docks and they don't use them. Like, that dock has not been used in about 4 years. I had half the mind to knock on their door and say, hey, you want to rent your dock? Like, there's a lot more. Like, you can't see it, but them docks down there at the very, very end, there's these red docks, and they're the nicest docks on this whole channel. They got the whatchamacallit, the bass chairs, the swivel chairs that you can sit in and they swivel, rod holders, the whole nine. Two jet ski docks, like 3 or 4 boat docks, and the thing has not been used in about 10 years. I've been so tempted to knock on their doors and say, hey, you want to rent that dock? Because right up here on the main channel where we're heading, there's a boat club, and it's like $1,500 a summer. And it's a dang shame because it's in my town. And yeah, it would be nice to just drive to a parking lot, hop out, and be on the boat. But I ain't paying I don't got no $1,500 a summer. But yeah, I've been tempted to knock on them people's doors and say, hey, you want to rent your dock? Well, we better check our front baits because it's been a minute and nothing's popped off. And we did drag over a couple little things. Well, I better plug my phone in. It's about dead. All right, we're going to check our baits. Check our baits and then plug our phones in. Look at all that swamp grass. Come on, get off there. There we go. There we go. Crank, crank, crank with the dark demons. Crank, crank, crank. There we go. We got our bait. Bombs away. Tally ho! Tally ho! Alrighty, we on bottom. We on bottom. You know what that means. We're ready to catch fish. We've been ready to catch fish. How about y'all? Y'all been ready? Double tap that screen, guys. Double tap, double tap. Hit them thumbs up. Let's go! Let's get this party started. We got baits on. Let's check. Oh, you guys think that matters? You think a fish cares that there's a little hair on there? Look how green that is. That is crazy. It's September. And look how green. That stuff is usually all brown and dead by now. And it is down there thriving. But yeah, you think fish care that it's got a little weed and grass on it? Does that affect the bite? Think that affects it? Or you think them fish don't even care? Or do you think them fish don't even know it's on there? Since most of them don't see good anyways, they just use smell and taste and stuff. I take the grass off just out of habit, you know? Kind of just a habit. Oh, it is toasty. I'm sweating bullets out here. How cold is that water? Too cold to jump in and cool off, that's for sure. There's a triple hook rig under that balloon. Not getting any love. That thing would have usually caught 5 fish by now. It's suspended midway in the water column. Usually that rig is the one putting in work. But today it ain't done a dang thing. Now we ain't been out here that long. Just a little over an hour we've been out here. Little over an hour. Oh, I smell bread. I'm so hungry. It makes me so hungry. There's a bakery in my town, and 90% of the time, you smell fresh baked bread. Sounds wonderful, right? Think again, because then you're always hungry. Fresh break, yeah, can't talk. Fresh baked bread reminds you of so many things. You know, pretzels, pizza, cinnamon rolls, pepperoni rolls. But smelling that fresh baked bread from the bakery, and it's not like a little mom and pop bakery. It's like a big industrial sell bread all over the tri-state area bakery. So there's no getting away from the bread smell. Well, if the wind's blowing, if the wind is blowing coming in from the north, you don't smell it. But other than that, you smell bread like every day. Hey Thomas, just seen you came in. What's he say? Are you gonna catch a fish anytime soon? Or yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest, Thomas. Believe me, I'm giving it 110%. Yeah, we're gonna finish up this drift here about 10 minutes, and then we're gonna go out to the main channel and drop our baits there. Chaos Goat, welcome in. Skipjack Cindy saying, "Hey Curtis, welcome, welcome." Yeah, we're gonna go out to the main channel. I just wanted to finish drifting this back channel because sometimes it pays off, and then if we don't get anything, we'll go out to the main channel. But yeah, I need to plug my phone in. It's about to die. So bear with the jumpy camera. First, I'm gonna get me a swaller because I'm like so thirsty. Well, maybe if I can find where I put my drink. There we go. Yeah, bear with me about 30 seconds. Gotta plug this phone in. Well, the phone's plugged in. I need to turn this jumper on. No, don't you fall out of there. All right. We got juice. We got juice. The juice is loose. I don't know how long we'll have juice, but we got juice. All right, we're charging. We're larging and in charge. Oh, we're about to get swamped up with this swamp grass. All right, I can't see chat. That's one thing I know. I need to adjust this mount. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better there. Need to adjust these poles too. Sam says making them hungry. Stop. All right, I'll stop. I want pizza, pretzels, cinnamon rolls. Yeah, I want some of them. What's that pretzel place at the mall? Annie. Annie M's, or there's two of them now. There's Annie M's, and then there's We're Rolling Pretzel place. That stuff smells, them cinnamon pretzels. Oh, them smell so good. Speaking of malls, my mall, our movie theater closed down. I mean, we got another one. Basically, we got two malls and two movie theaters, one in West Virginia and one in Ohio. But the one in Ohio closed down. It's a shame. I remember going there when I was in high school. But and I don't blame them for closing. The last time we were there, uh, we walked in and we were like, "Holy cow!" We thought we were in the wrong theater. We had the whole movie theater to ourselves, not a single soul. And it was a prime time like movie just come out. This place is gonna be packed, and we got there and we had the theater to ourselves. But like 5 minutes after the movie started, like three or four people came in, like one group, and that was it. I couldn't believe it. So when I heard they were closing down, it was sad, but I was not surprised. What's the last movie? Everybody in chat, here's a question for you. What's the last movie that you've seen at the movie theaters? And how long ago was it? Yeah, the last movie you seen in theaters and how long ago was it? What was the year or the month? I'd have to think what the last movie I seen in the theaters was. I know it was a kids movie. That's one reason I can't think of the name because it's something my kid picked out. So I probably didn't even know what the name of the movie was. So that's why I can't remember it. I gotta get this one rod more straight. Man, it is hot. It is hot. It is hot. I stood up and my butt is on fire because the sun's hitting it and the wetsuit is black. All right, I'm gonna get this rod more back towards the center. That way y'all can see it. Uh oh, guys, we're gonna get a train bite. Watch. I'm not kidding either. There's two sets of train tracks up there, one near the river and one away from the river. If this train is on the tracks near us, we will get a train bite because all kind of rocks slide down this hill when the train goes by and splash into the water and spook the fish. So if the fish are hanging out near the shallows and the rocks slide down, and it's not just one area, like rocks slide all over this gravel, and so any fish near all them shores usually get kicked out into the channel. So if that train is on the tracks close to us, we will get a train bite. There we go. The rods are, you can see them both now more easily. Oh, that wind feels good. Feels so good. Feels like wind on a hot fall day. Oh, it is a hot fall day. Duh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I knew that. I knew that. All right, come on, fish. Come on, come on, come on. Double tap that screen, guys. The likes are getting up there. 22 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Share this out. Let's get this party started. Not only did I never see dragonflies this time of year, I've never seen this many dragonflies. Like they're everywhere. All I know is if they want to live, they better go find somewhere to hide for the winter. Cause it's I think actually for this area, I think our first frost of the year is supposed to be tonight. Like tonight or tomorrow. I forget. I know the first frost of the year is this week for sure. So what's anybody answer my question to what the last movie was you seen in the movie theaters? Maine Outdoor Boys, catching anything? Nope. We've been at it an hour and have not caught anything yet. But we're about to move out into the main river channel here shortly. So I'm confident if we don't get anything here, we will catch something out on the main channel. I usually don't spend this long on the back channel. If I don't get anything in 30 minutes, I'm out. But being how windy it is, I didn't want to go out onto the main channel unless I had to because the audio and the wind. What are you using for bait? Michael says, chicken breast. I didn't want to waste any time fooling with trying to catch bait or net shad. I was anxious to fish and get out here on the water. I didn't want to waste any time fooling with bait or nets. So we are just using some chicken breast. And on the rod number 3, I also have a rod out the back suspended on a balloon midway in the water column. That has mystery grocery store bait. It's a mystery. I never tell anybody. Not because it's a big secret, just because it's like more embarrassing than anything. 27 people, 22 thumbs up. Come on, double tap that screen. Pow, 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 pow. Oh, we're moving now. That one's got us flying. We're going like a whole 1 mile an hour. Are we charging? Nope, we ain't charged. Dang it, the dang thing come out. Why didn't y'all tell me? We can't have a live stream if we ain't charging. The problem is this cable. This cable is like that, like cloth, and they're so heavy. I like the white original cables that come with the iPhones. The white original ones, they're like so light as air. You don't even know they're like plugged in. But this big heavy cloth cable keeps like, it's too heavy. It just keeps pulling and coming unplugged. So Mother Nature can't make her mind up. The river starts pushing me this way, then the wind starts and we go this way. Then the wind stops and we go this way. Then this way. Then this way. But guess what? We're gonna control Mother Nature today. We'll spank her if we have to. For now, we're just gonna paddle, but if we got to, we'll give her a couple good old cracks. Oh, Dale, Dale, daylight coming, I wanna come home. Dale. All these grass mats out here too. Some of them are huge, probably like 1,000 pounds. I bet you that's stopping me from flowing, drifting, because those things will stop. Those mats will direct current. You only see like 10 foot of them on the surface, but under the surface, they're like the size of a football field sometimes. They will definitely direct current. Sometimes they'll direct current a good direct, sometimes a bad. This phone come unplugged again, guys. I'm about to scream. I'm about to scream. It's so hard to keep my cool when I don't want to keep my cool. It's kind of like torture. I just want to yell. I just want to yell from the top of a mountain. All right, it's plugged in. See how long that lasts. I guess if I'd sit still. If I'd sit still, we'd stay plugged in. Man, this is like playing Frogger out here trying to dodge all these grass mats. Let me tell you. All right, can this go any longer? Nope. As long as she go. Long as she go. Hey, we had a bite. The triple hook rig. Oh, another bite. Something's fooling with that balloon. Is it going to take it? As of now, it's just a prowler down there prowling, skulking around. Only time will tell if it'll take it. Look, there's another mat. Everywhere I paddle, and our triple hook rig's definitely gonna get caught in all that dead grass. Well, hydro is what it really is, I think. But I just call it grass. I call it grass. What do you call it? Double tap that screen. Let's get them thumbs rolling. If you don't like what you see, you can take it back. Thumbs up are fully refundable within 30 days. You can get your money back. Alrighty, come on, fish. I'll sing to you if I have to. We want to bite. Yeah, I just feel like as soon as we get out on the back channel, actually, well, we still ain't drifted past that point. We're getting to a good spot. I don't want to call it quits yet. This is what we'll do. We'll paddle this until our lines get too much grass on them, or that I'll triple hook rig out the back, gets tangled up. Well, not tangled up, but gets caught in the weeds. Then we'll make a move to the front channel. You know what? We're just going to make a move. We're going to move to the front channel because my lines are already getting, look, all that grass. And we got plenty more grass. So, yeah, oh, this thing come unplugged again. Please, baby. Stop doing that. There's that train. I can hear. Oh, grass. Get. We don't want you. Get out of here. Get off my fishing line. Dang it. We can hear that train coming around the bend. I ain't heard that whistle since I don't know when. We dragging bottom. Jake, how you doing? Welcome in. P. McKenna, welcome. Yep, it's a dang jet ski. Got your kayaking. Yeah, man, we got a kayak paddle. But we ain't got no kayak. Can't afford no kayak. God dang, jet skis cheaper than kayaks are nowadays. Yeah, jet skis cheaper than kayaks. Pretty shame. I mean, unless you go to Walmart and get one of them like lifetime ones. But them things ain't no good. All right, let's check our bait because we were dragging bottom. We dragging bottom. We still got our bait with some salad. These fish are meat eaters. They don't want no salad. They don't want no rabbit food. Back down. Down. Oh, we can't lose that. About to lose our key. Then we will be paddling. Can I reach it? Dang, that come out of the dang thingamajig. That dang thing come out of that dang thing. All right, hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. Y'all ever play it? Y'all ever play that game? Hurry up and wait. You guys ever play that game? Hurry up and wait. It's my favorite game. Hurry up and wait. More grass. More grass. Get. Shoe. Shoe. Shoe, shoe, shoe. Hey, guess what I seen? Speaking of shoes, not that kind of shoe, it's a different kind of shoe. But I was at the boot outlet store and my kid picked up these Crocs and we were looking at them. I'm like, let me see them, and because they look different. They were Crocs, but they weren't Crocs. They were muck. I didn't know muck. You know, muck boots. Muck boots makes a Croc. Did anyone know that? I asked earlier, what's the last movie you went to the movie theater to see? And how long has it been? And nobody answered. No one goes to movie theaters no more? I just asked because our local movie theater closed down. And last time I was in there, we had the whole theater to ourselves, and it was a popular new release movie. So I wasn't surprised that the theater closed down. But it got me wondering and asking, what's the last movie that everyone, what's the last movie you seen at the movie theater? And how long has it been? And nobody answered. Come on, guys. Come on, guys and gals. This ain't just a fishing show. This is a talk show, community show, get to know one another show, poke the bear kind of show, you know? Shoot to shoot and chit to chit. It ain't all about just catching fish. It's about freaking talking and having a good old grand time. And I can't do that if y'all don't answer me. Got me out here talking to myself. Last movie I seen at the theater, I'll go first. This is like the first day of school. Say your name. My name's Johnny, and my dad's a firefighter. He fights fires. Thank you, Johnny. Anybody next? I'll go. The last movie I seen was Beetlejuice. 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 It's been when did that movie come out? Like September, early September. It's been about a little over a month, I think. What's the last movie y'all seen at the theater, and when was it? I went first. Now somebody else goes. That's how this works. All y'all do is take, take, take. No more. I'm putting my paddle down. Jake says he downloaded Beetlejuice, like the original more. You know, I did too. I didn't even remember the original because so many years have passed. So before we went and seen the new Beetlejuice, we watched the old one on TV. Man, look at all that junk. I do not want to get tangled in that. That'll make my jet ski not start if I get stuck in that. And there's even bigger one up there. Beetlejuice. What's the last movie? What's the first? Yeah, last. See, y'all get me confused now. Jake answered, but he said he downloaded it. It wasn't in the theater. What's the last movie you seen in the movie theater, people? No one can answer. Is there 32 bots in? Is that what it is? 32 bots? There's no real people? And I'm just in here talking to myself? Is that what's going on here? You know, I thought we were drifting. And there's that same dock I said that no one uses. We ain't drifting anything. We've been sitting in the same. You know what? We're moving. That's it. That's it. I'm putting my paddle down. It's down. We're moving. Nah. Seriously though, we are gonna move. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go right up here. Go up that hill. Yep. We're gonna reel up and we're gonna move because I just realized I've been paddling and paddling, and we just sitting in the same spot. We just paddling and paddling, and we're not getting nowhere, boss. We not getting nowhere, boss. So we gonna reel up and we're gonna move. Everybody's been wanting me to move. I'm throwing in the towel on the back channel. The back channel is done. But see, the weird thing is, like, we can come here tonight and catch all the fish in this back channel. But right now, it just ain't happening. It ain't happening, y'all. You know, I said I was gonna go. I'm gonna do 2 live streams today because I haven't fished all week or weekend. I was gonna fish today, this morning. Actually, I was supposed to be. That's a whole nother story. I'll tell y'all when we get to our spot. That story. Why I wasn't out here this morning and why I'm not on the boat. I plan on taking the boat out, and if my little heart was not content with fish, I was gonna come out a second time this evening and do the second live stream. But I was supposed to be out here on the boat. I wasn't even going to be on a jet ski today. But I'll tell you all about that. I couldn't get my boat out. But anyways, when we get to our spot, let's get moved. Oh, was that me thumping the seat or do we have a bite? I think we had a bite because I can't do that again. Yeah, that line went down. I thought it was because I plopped on my seat. But I plopped and I couldn't get it to do it again. So I think that was a bite. We'll leave that one down. We'll reel the triple hook rig in. What you doing back here, little doggy? Why have you not caught nothing today? You make me look silly. You usually catch all the fish. All the fish. 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish. Fish. Today you catch nothing. No, seriously though, this triple hook rig on the balloon, it'll catch 10 fish before the ones up front will catch 1. Like this is so popular of a number 3 catches all the fish, but not today. Well, no, don't let me rewind that back. Not as of yet. We ain't lost hope. We haven't lost hope. Look, that's why we ain't caught nothing. Look at that freaking what rat tail we're pulling. Look at that. Dang, disgusting, pitiful. That's why we haven't caught nothing. Look at that. Y'all see that in the water? Look at that rat tail. Come on, Doc Demon. You got more heart than that. Yeah. Look, we were dragging all that stuff. That's why the triple hook rig ain't caught nothing. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Never got crazy, but never got caught. 41 people in here waiting to see me fall off the jet ski. It won't be the first, won't be the last, but I'm going to try my best to keep that water off my, you know what? I ain't going to say it, but y'all know it. ASS. Guess if I spelled it, I might as well say it. All right, we're going to wrap that up like that. Probably have that pop our balloon because that hook's right there. We're going to take this out so we don't lose our rod holder. Triple hook rig is put up. Now we're going to turn around and try not to fall in the water. Oh. I about tripped over this cord. Yeah, tripping over a power cord on a jet ski is a sure way to fall into the drink. Okay, I'm reloaded. All right, anyone that just came in, we're making a move. We're in the back channel of the Ohio River. We're going to go up around that bend. Be about 2-minute move. 2 minutes of horrible audio and crack-a-lacking. And then we will kill the engines and drop baits down. Anybody that hasn't hit that thumbs up yet, please do. You know these fish. I tried to talk to their agents and they just wasn't having it. They think they're worth like 50 likes worthy. They say we ain't biting. Catfish will not bite until they see a bunch of likes. Because they don't realize the likes are for me, but the fish, they think the likes are for them. I tried to explain to them, but they just wasn't listening. Them catfish, they're never in a listening mood. They never want to listen. All they want to do is talk. Alrighty then. All right, we can move. As soon as I take a swaller and find my key. Okie dokie, artichoke. Has anyone answered yet what the last movie you seen in a theater was? There's 42 people in here. What's the last movie you seen in a movie theater? And how long has it been since you've seen that movie? My local movie theater closed down because no one went to it. And I was just wondering if it's just my town or if it's like a nationwide thing that people just don't go to movie theaters anymore. But yeah, while we're making a move, y'all in chat, talk among yourselves. Yeah, right. Y'all say so yeah, blah, 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 blah. Y'all say so little. Sometimes I truly think there's nothing but bots in here. No real people. Telemarketers, you know. But anyways, we're going to make a move to the front channel. It'll take about 2 minutes. And when I get done after this move and look at the chat, I want to see what the last movie you seen in a theater was. And how long has it been since you seen said movie. That is your guys' homework. And it is due in 2 minutes. But yeah, it'll be like a 2-minute move. So the audio will only be bad for a couple minutes. Oh, we stalled. Come on, baby. Don't do me like that. Come on. I thought I lost my microphone. My hat blew off my head. It got caught by the strap. Alright, we're good. Didn't lose the mic. I think that was less than 2. I think that was less than 2 minutes. And I lost service while we were moving and didn't realize it. So chat just went from 50 people to 5 people. How sweet. How sweet are you? That sucks. I looked down when I stopped and it said reconnect. I didn't realize. But anyways, we just made our first move. We're about to drop baits down and catch some fish. Y'all ready to catch some fish? I know I'm ready. That sucks I lost signal and didn't realize it. Yeah, I lost signal and lost half my crowd. But hey, if live streaming was easy, everybody would do it. If it was pain free, everybody would do it. Come on, why ain't that going down? I know it's deep here. I know it's deep here, Captain. There we go. Yeah, I know. I put this easy braid. See the color, that neon spider wire easy braid. I will never buy easy braid again. Because let me tell you, it's not easy. It's nothing but a pain in the boot. Easy braid is hard braid. Because it gives you nothing but heartache. Nothing but heartache, boss. Anybody want to take any wagers? How long until we have to move because of a barge? What is that dude doing? Look at him. He's over there doing some sketch. What's he doing? And there's nothing around. Nothing around for miles. I don't even know where he would have come from. Anyways, back to fishing. We'll keep an eye on that character. If anything interesting happens, we'll zoom in on him. All right, we got one rod. Rod number 1 is down. Will it be the first to get a bite? Let's put rod number 2 down. Rod number 2 is down. I don't really have enough weight on here, to tell you the truth. It doesn't want to go down. It don't want to go down. It's going down. It's going down. Let's see. What's going on here? Gotta get them Velcro tight, because if they ain't Velcro good, you will lose your little fishing pole. That little fishing pole will be gone. All right, let's get the triple hook rig out. Mr. Popular. This is Mr. Popular. Triple hook rig is going down. Dang, it's wavy out here. More wavy than I would like. All right, I gotta sit my butt down because I'm about to fall in the drink. All right, this shouldn't be that tangled because we barely moved. We went like 10 feet. When I look at chat, I better see some movies. Your guys is the last movie you seen in the movie theater, or I'm gonna quit talking to y'all. Because I'm just gonna have to assume that it's a bunch of bots in here, no real people, just a bunch of bots. What's the last movie you seen in the movie theater, and when? How long ago was it? There's them ducks I've been hearing. They were on that side of the island. They've been making a racket all day long. I've been hearing ducks all day, but haven't been seeing them. It's kind of weird. Now I see them. Now I can quit wondering where the mighty ducks have gone. We're just letting some line out because you can't cast this thingamajig. See, we just let the line out. Try not to get it tangled on the boat. And we set that right there. And then we wait on a bite. But where'd my jingle bell go? There we go. If you guys hear that sound, that means there's a fish. All right. Let's turn around and try not to fall in the water. Get me a swoosh. Get me a swaller. And then we'll watch some rods and wait for a bite. And now we are at the hurry up and wait period. Hurry up. Hurry up and wait. Y'all familiar? Y'all familiar with that? Hurry up and wait. Bill says slavery movie 2 weeks ago. What was it called? Was it a new one or an old one? Well, if it was a theater, of course it has to be a new one. Keith says crowd came right back in. Yeah, they did. I'm surprised. I don't know if it's the same people or different people, but yeah, when I was making a move, I lost service. I got to where I was going. I looked down and it said reconnect. I was like, dang it. And I hit the reconnect button and there was only 5 people. But now it says there's 42 people and 30 thumbs up. Come on, guys. Hit them thumbs up. Hit them hearts, them party poppers, them smiley faces, all that jazz. Like, share, yada, yada, yada. Little windy out here. Little windy. But we'll see what we can do with the power of the 2 dark demons. Them dark demons surprised me. Some of the fish I've reeled in with them, let me tell you. The strength of the rods remain the same because they're fiberglass, but the reels is what changed. The reels are garbage now, but the rods have always been good because they're fiberglass. And of course, like the Mad Cat rods, it's like they're fiberglass. Of course, they're gonna bend and be strong. Same with the Dock Demons. They're fiberglass. They can take a beating. They can take a licking and keep on ticking. They can take a whack and still talk back. It's kind of more peaceful. It's more peaceful out here. More wind, but at least we're moving. You got the sound of the waves, the water lapping up against the side of the boat. You got a nice breeze. Much more peaceful out here. I feel like I can breathe a little bit better. I've been so stressed. Oh, let me tell you. I always say I'm not going to talk about, well, that's like a rule. Don't talk about work. Don't complain about work. Nobody wants to hear it. But let me tell you, it's hard not to not talk about work. But we're just going to leave it at it's been stressful. But yeah, it's much nicer out here. Much nicer, beautiful view. No barges as far as my 2015 vision can see. Got the triple hook rig out there glistening, suspended midway in the water column, waiting on a catfish or any fish really. There's over 100 different kinds of fish in this water, so yeah, we could catch anything. But we're targeting catfish. We got the this is rod number 3 suspended out the back under that balloon, and this is number 1, and this is number 2. They're suspended off bottom, a couple feet off bottom. You know what I was itching for this morning? Walleye fishing. Like I really almost went walleye fishing today, but it's to me it's just not quite that time yet. When there's still a bunch of leaves on the trees and you got 70-80 degree days, to me that's just not time. When I'm walleye fishing, I want to be cold. I want to be out there freezing my butt off, cold, catch my fish, toss them in the snow. They'll keep. If I get home late and I'm tired and don't feel like cleaning them, I just throw them out back in the snow for the night, clean them in the morning. That's when it's time to walleye fish. When you can live and fish like that. That's just me. I know some people, they say walleye fishing, their season starts in the spring. But for me, like around here, that's the worst time. Around here, cold winter is when walleye is the best. And we are going to do a bunch of it. I'll take y'all with me. We will catch a whole bunch of sauger and some walleye. For every, I'd say it's like 1 to 10. Every walleye I catch, you got to catch about 10 sauger first. The little, well, some of them are big, but most sauger are like 12 to 14 inches. Once in a while, you get some 15 to 20-inch ones that are fun to reel in. But yeah, usually you got to Usually you gotta go deal with a bunch of little sauger before you hook up with a nice walleye. But that's okay. Makes it all worthwhile. All right, Dog Demon. Let's see one of you get broke in half. Which one's gonna break in half first? Because if we catch a 100-pounder, imagine hooking up with a 100-pounder on a Dog Demon. Probably have to jump in the water to get that one. Have to jump in the water and wrestle it. That might be a hard wrestling match though, because I think a catfish can hold its breath longer than I can. Oh, we're tied. 31 thumbs up and 31 folks in here. Doggone. I didn't think we were ever going to see them thumbs up get high. Y'all were being hard people to please earlier. I've had some in my day that were just couldn't please them. That's how y'all were acting. Couldn't please you. Wouldn't give me no thumbs up. I see how it is. Still no barges. That's a beautiful sight. Beautiful sight. No barges in sight. No barges up. No barges down. Has anyone seen? Did Bugman and J Dog go live today? Does anyone know? I was watching Bugman's show this morning, and he said he was on his way to meet J Dog to go fishing. I was just wondering if they went live, and if they did, how they are doing. They're on the Ohio River too, but we're about 900 miles apart. Nah, not that much, but we're like 500 or 600 miles apart. They're on down by Cincinnati. What mile marker river is Cincinnati? Because I'm around like the 70 to 120 mile marker, this pool. So what mile marker is Cincinnati? Does anyone know? Like approximate, river mile? It's got to be in the high hundreds, like 5, 6, 700 mile mark, I'd imagine. But yeah, we're both fishing the Ohio River, but hundreds and hundreds of miles apart. Come on, Doc Demons. I wanted to catch a whole bunch of fish today, so I didn't have to come back out this evening. Because I got to work tomorrow, so I can't stay out too late if I come back out on the boat. But I was hoping I got so many fish till I got tired of reeling them in. My hands hurt because I caught so many fish. And then when I get home, I decide, hey, I caught so many fish. I'm good. I don't have to go back out tonight. I actually have decisions to make. If I do go back out tonight, do I come out on the river or do I go to the lake where we can possibly catch big old blue cats? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I'm decided I'm going to go back out. I mean, unless we catch like 20 fish out here on the jet ski and my hands are tired from reeling them in, then I probably wouldn't go back out fishing tonight. But if that don't happen, we're definitely going to go out tonight and go live again. I just don't know if I'm going to come out on the river or go to the lake. The river's 5-minute drive and the lake is an hour drive. But at the lake, we have a chance of catching monster blue cats. You can catch blue cats here, but they're scarce on this stretch of the Ohio. Thomas Conley, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to meet you. Keith, Jake, Ozzy. Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, Mike Sampson. Didn't see Mike Sampe either. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ozzy's Reviews. Are you related to Paul Cunningham? And no, I am not. I'm related to Howard Cunningham from Happy Days. You know Howard Cunningham from Happy Days? That's my dad. Oh, Happy Days. Yeah, the likes are up. I don't know why the fish, no one, their phones must be dead. They ain't watching down, they're not watching the YouTube down there at the bottom of the river. So they must not know that we got a crowd and we got some likes. Got 32 likes, 24 people. Hit that thumbs up. Share it, like it, heart it, smiley face it, all that jazz. It all helps out here. It all helps. But yeah, anybody that's in here that likes watching stuff like this, that likes to watch to see if I fall off the jet ski into the drink, subscribe, hit that thumbs up. I never know when I'll be fishing, so it's best to just hit that notification bell so you get notified when we're live and out here. Sometimes we're fishing on the jet ski, sometimes we're on the bank, sometimes we're on the boat, sometimes we're fishing off a bridge, sometimes we're not even fishing, sometimes we're hunting arrowheads on the riverbank, sometimes we're metal detecting, sometimes we're just out in the woods walking to see what we see. There's a lot of stuff out there to see. You just got to open your eyes, open your mind. But the only thing I want to see right now is the dark demons get folded over. So I have to dive for them to keep them from going off the handlebars. I do wish we were drifting downriver, though, not upriver. I wanted to drift down under them bridges, but Mother Nature says no. Yep, Mother Nature says no. She says you're going upriver today, Sonny. Well, maybe we'll get a food bite because I'm about to eat this roast beef. Roast the beef! Plain roast beef because they didn't give me my dang Arby's sauce. They gave me some horsey sauce, which I don't like that stuff. Does anybody like horsey? What would you rather have, horsey sauce or Arby's sauce? 24 people in chat. Arby's sauce or horsey sauce on your classic roast beef? I would definitely rather have Arby's sauce. But what's even better is that if you get the little tub of barbecue with the lid you peel off, they give you them little, it's called Tangy Barbecue, Tangy BBQ. I like that the best on the roast beef. But I didn't ask for that. I asked for Arby's sauce in a little package, you know. Half heck, I don't even know if Arby's is nationwide. Wow, that was a huge bass. I wish you guys could have seen it. It barely even, I wouldn't even call it a jump because I didn't hear no splash or nothing. I just heard like a little, just the water surface barely breaking. And I looked over and there's a huge largemouth bass, which is weird. It's in the middle of the river at the top. That thing must be out chasing bait, like actively feeding. "26 people in here. Everybody that's watched, thank you, thank you. Very nice, very nice. Man, I wish I had some soda pop. I got water, and the more water, it's like I drink water and I'm still thirsty. I wish I had a Gatorade. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. That movie was so funny. I wish I could go back. There's so many movies I wish I could go back and like watch for the first time. There's so many great. They don't make any good movies anymore. No wonder movie theaters are closing down. But yeah, they just don't make movies. No good movies like they used to. Like think back watching like uh Waterboy, you know, Adam Sandler Waterboy for the first time. or Super Troopers for the first time, or what's some other good funny ones? What did I say? Super Troopers, Waterboy, uh, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, movies like that. You know, like just so funny. Like if I could go back and watch them movies again for the first time, that would be great. There are some movies that are funny now. I forget the dude's name, but that little Asian dude, uh, he's got like he's got like a bowl cut, like dark colored hair, bowl cut. Always got that real funny, like funky looking face, like he does it on purpose, like the look that he gives. But I can't think of his. It's not even that I can't think of his name. I don't even know his name. But he did play that one movie. There was like a spy movie. I can't think of what it's called. The dude's name is JJ. He's like this big muscle head who works for the CIA. He used to be like this vicious operative, and now he sits behind a desk and he says all he wants to do is take care of his like stepdaughter. But that dude, the Asian dude I'm trying to think of, the little funny dude, he plays in that movie with JJ and the daughter. But he's the CIA boss, the little Asian dude is, if anyone knows who I'm talking about. But in this movie, the daughter, her and her band for their school get to go to the Vatican in Rome and do like a choir, like music to perform. And there's this lady trying to set off a bomb underneath the Vatican in the movie. But anyways, and they made two of them. There's a first one and a second one. Anyone know what movie I'm talking about? Trailer Park Boys. Jake says, "Yeah, that one was hilarious." That's what I mean. The first time, like, and that's the thing. I can't, like, my ex. She used to be able to sit and watch movies like again and again and again. Like she could watch the same movie 50 times and enjoy it. But me, I see a movie once and I'm good. Like I don't like. It's a waste to watch it twice. Like you know. Uh, Now, if years have gone by and there's things I forgot or don't remember fully, then I can see watching a movie again. But some people can sit and watch the same movie 5 times in 1 month. I'm like, no way, not me. Now, I will admit, there's some movies to where you'll watch something and then you watch it a second time and you catch things that you missed the first time around, like little things that make you laugh that you didn't catch the first time. So I can see watching a movie twice because there's things you pick up on or things you didn't realize. But any more than once or twice, no way, no way. Unless like I said, it's something you haven't seen in years and forget. Like I watched Dumb and Dumber, the first one, and I haven't seen that movie in ages. Oh, it was so fun. It was almost like watching it again for the first time, kinda, because so much time has passed. So yeah, if that's like that much time's passed, then I can watch a movie again. But there's no way I can sit and watch like the same movie 10 times in 1 year. That's just a waste. Waste of time. I'd rather be fishing. Them old Jim Carrey movies are funny too. If you haven't seen them in a while, like Dumb and Dumber and uh, Pet Detective, Ace Ventura, definitely recommend watching if it's been a while since you've seen them. I think every movie Jim Carrey's ever made has been funny. Well, I take that back. I seen this one movie. It was called Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It was actually a good movie, great movie, but it wasn't funny, not at all. Has anyone seen that movie? Jim Carrey, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. He's like a crime scene cleaner dude, cleans up crime scenes. Whatchamacallit fishing for? Grant Davis, hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. We are catfishing. Fishing for catfish, but we will take whatever bites. But primarily we're fishing for blue cats, flatheads, and channel cats. But there's over 100 kinds of fish in this river, so there's no telling what we catch. But we're targeting catfish. Here soon, though, we'll be targeting walleyes here in a few weeks. Soon as this hot weather goes away and we get nothing but cold weather, I'm gonna start. That bass that jumped, the big one, was over here, right? Y'all didn't see it. Now another big bass just jumped over there. That's so weird. I never see bass out in the middle of the river like this. Cause we're smack schmiddle in the middle, smack schmiddle in the middle of the river. Hey, I might have waited too long to plug my phone in, cause we're losing ground on the charging status. It's got the charging bar, but we're slowly, like, it's so down in the green, I'm pretty sure it's gonna turn like yellowish red soon. Which that ain't cool, man. That ain't cool. Shoot, these fish are being dastadulas, I tell you. Hard headed, hard headed. Maybe if we sing them a song, they will change their tune, change their mind. But as of now, we've been at it for, let's see, little over 2 hours and have not got anything yet. So if you're out there watching, you're watching in the YouTube world, we should be seeing a bite any minute now because we've been at it a while with nothing. So that means the odds are in our favor. Right? 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 This weather, beautiful, 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 beautiful weather. Look at that view. Look at that view. I just want to kiss it. Reach up in the sky and grab it and kiss it. Beautiful. Man, beautiful. It's amazing. I'm hungry. I'm about to bail on y'all. Because right beyond that bridge, I can get DiCarlo's Pizza. I can get fish from Coleman's Fish Market. I can get wood-fired pizza. I can get burgers from Avenue Eats. Oh, lordy, lordy, so many decisions. Do I want to stay fishing with you beautiful people, or do I want to say peace out and go get some food? Or eat my old roast beef that's in the bag? I already ate my curly fries and cheese sticks. I was saving my roast beef for a special moment. You ever do that? You ever save your roast beef for a special moment? All right, I'm acting too crazy. I'm losing my crowd. We're down to 20 people. We're down to 20 people, y'all. I better act like I got all my buttons, as my mom and grandma used to say. Every time we go into a store, they'd be like, you better act like you got all your buttons now. I tell you, or take you out behind the dumpster. Now, my mom, I knew it was all talk. My grandma, shoot, she would tear you up. Shoot, she wouldn't even wait until you're behind the dumpster. She started beating your butt as she's chasing you back there. We'd be in a look. That dude's still there. I forgot about that dude. Why'd y'all let me forget about the dude? Why didn't you say, hey, what's that dude doing? Look, see him back there? I don't know what he's doing. He ain't got no fishing poles. He don't have no gear, no ruck pack. He's just doing some sketch. Like, what is he doing? Look, look, he's like back there building a fort. You can't even see him now. He's in the bush. But he's running all through the bush. I hope he got somebody check him for ticks. But yeah, I forgot all about that dude. Y'all supposed to remind me stuff like that. We could have been having some quality entertainment, and I missed it. I done forgot. I think he heard me because as soon as I said, "Look at that dude," he ran in the bush. He's back in the bush. Like I lost him. Oh, I see him. He's under that tree. Anyways, I'll keep an eye on him, see if anything interesting happens. Some people make you wonder out in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere, running, playing in the weeds. Are you high on life or you high on drugs, son? I do wish we were drifting down river. That's my only complaint. But we're drifting up river. Thomas, have we got anything? No, we have not. It has been a tough bite. I even posted before I come out here, like an hour before I went live on my community tab. I posted, hey, I'm going to be live in about an hour, but it's not looking promising because the high pressure, extremely high pressure. Like my barometer at home is pegged. I've never seen the pressure that high. But I was still hopeful because I said, the pressure has been like this for several days now. So I said, hey, maybe the fish adjusted. Maybe they got used to it. Maybe they're comfortable. Maybe they're feeding. Whole bunch of maybes. I don't like dealing with maybes personally, but today we had a whole bunch of maybes. So maybe the fish will bite. It's been high pressure. Maybe they're adjusted. Maybe they are biting. But yeah, if you open up WeatherBug or whatever weather app you use and click on pressure and look at the map, you'll see the whole half of the United States, from East Coast over to like, I don't know, to the middle, Kansas, Missouri, the Dakotas, Oklahoma, but basically the whole eastern half of the United States is in a huge high pressure pocket. And I'm talking high, high, high. My pressure barometer at home, like if the needle moves 1 more inch, it'll be maxed out. And I prefer low pressure, falling pressure, low pressure, steady rising pressure. But when it's just high and been high, yeah, it's not my cup of tea. That ain't my cup of tea. I don't like it. But hey, we're putting in the time. We're giving an honest day's work, and I'm confident it will pay off, and we will hook up with something. If not, I don't even want to say that. Why did I say that? Why'd y'all let me say that? What is that beeping? Y'all hear that beeping? Beep. Here comes what's Catfish Dave calling big boats? Oh, Gilligan's Island. Here comes Gilligan's Island. I used to love that show when I was a kid, Gilligan's Island. That and Smoking the Bandit, Dukes of Hazzard. I had a dog when I was a kid. I named him Bandit. First, Smoking the Bandit. I can't think of his real name. Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds. Yeah, I got a dog when I was a kid, and I love Smoking the Bandit so much. I named my dog Bandit. Speaking of the Bandit, my cousin has a 79 Trans Am, identical to the Smoking the Bandit. It's even got the special edition rims, identical to the Smoking the Bandit car. Black with the gold bird. It's got the big block in it. I think what are them big blocks in them Trans Ams, them 79s? Like I think it's a 455, but what liter is it? Like a 7.4 liter or something? Anyone in chat know? The big blocks and the 79 Trans Ams, what liter? I think it was a 455 Oldsmobile Pontiac engine, but I think they were like 7.4 liters, 7.6, 7.7, 7 something. Anyone in chat know what liter engine? Hey Jay, welcome in. You say the water's still too warm? Where are you watching from, Jay? Water's cold here and it's getting colder. We're in winter. You watching from the United States or outside the United States? No, Grant, I'm in Ohio. If I was in Tennessee, I'd be the happiest person in the world. I can't wait to go down to Tennessee and fish. I was going to go down last summer and I didn't make it. And then I said, I'm going to make it this summer and I still didn't make it. The bad thing is I could be there. Like if I jumped in the car right now, I could be in East Tennessee tonight. I mean, it's far, but it's really not far. You know what I mean? Like, up there goes that train now. That train, I said it'll give us a train bite from all the hills, the gravel sliding in the water. I hear it behind us now back there. We're missing out on the train bite, y'all. I wouldn't be surprised if this ain't the Coast Guard coming upriver, because it looks like a big aluminum vessel. And usually, if it's an big aluminum cabin boat, it's Coast Guard. And I'm sitting right in the middle of the channel. I wish I knew if it was Coast Guard. I guess we'll reel up. We're not getting any bites here anyways. So I'm going to reel up. We're going to make a short move. Just in case this is Coast Guard. I don't want to be blocking the channel. I don't think it is because it looks like I see big old downrigger rods hanging off the back of the boat. But it could be big CB antennas. I can't tell if they're downrigger thingamajigs or big CB antennas. But either way, we're not getting bit here, so we'll just make a quick move. Reel in the triple hook rig. Definitely not the Coast Guard. But we're going to make a move anyways. Yep. Not the Coast Guard. That looks like a catamaran. Is that a cat? It's either a tri-haul or a cat. Looks like catamaran haul. You don't see them around here ever. Oh, that's Kathmandu. Definitely a catamaran with the name Kathmandu. All right. We're going to make a short little move. because we ain't getting no fish. I don't have a fish finder on this thing, but I do know where there's a nice flat. Whoa, that cat made huge waves. Holy cow. Man, that thing's plowing some water. Anyways, we're going to make like a 60-second move, just like right up over there. There's a flat. Huge flat. We're going to try to drift it. The noise is going to be horrible for about 60 seconds, and then it'll be good again. Short and sweet. Just how I like it. All right, we're going to drop this one down. Some chicken. Some glistening chicken. That's our bait, glistening chicken. Y'all ever use glistening chicken? Come on, Doc Demon. Stop being hard-headed. Jay says he's in the United States. You're in the United States and your water's too warm? You must be in, like, California or something. Martin, welcome in. Martin International says hi, 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 howdy. Hi, 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 howdy back. Alrighty, y'all. We got rod number 1 down. Rod number 1 is down. Which one is going to get the fish first? Will it be rod number 1? Will it be rod number 3? Quack, 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 quack. Rod number 1, rod number 3. Which one will it be? We gotta adjust. Oh, I lost my battery. It ain't charging again. We gotta adjust our depth. We're in about 20 feet of water, so we'll set our depth to about 10 feet. All right, that one's in the back. And then let's get this one down. And then hurry up and get our phone plugged in before it dies. All right, number 3, going down. Dang, it's shallow here. Real shallow. We just had a bite on number 3. Oh. All right, triple hook rig is out. That's the one suspended midway in the water column. We got that one in a rod holder. Whoa, I just about slid off the back of the boat. No barges in sight. And now we hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. My phone's barely charging. You know, if this water was about 10 degrees warmer, you'd still be able to water ski and tube. It's crazy. It's October, and you can almost water ski and tube still. And with weather like this, you would get out of the water and normally be frozen October, but you would get out of the water and actually feel warm because the air is so warm. Martin says he's going for 3. Hey, if I was a betting man, I'd go for 3 too. Martin taking land claim to the Ohio River. He's across the pond. He's across the pond in the UK, and he's laying claim to the Ohio River. That's great to see. See, this river's such a beautiful place. We even got people from Europe laying claim to it. Look, it's crazy how clear that water is. Look, that's my bait. You see my bait down there? Right there. It's like 10 feet down, and you can see it. Actually, you can see more than that. You can see the bottom. I don't want to be this shallow, dang it. Well, we can't hear if we don't have a jingle bell. I didn't have a jingle bell on number 2. Now the wind's pushing us towards the land. Land ho! We don't want to go there because it's shallow. Look, you can see the. It's always so hard to judge and decide where to stop at and trying to judge the wind and the current. If you get too far to this bank, then you get pushed into that bank. But if you don't get far enough to that bank, the wind or current will push you into that bank. That's one thing nice about being on the boat with the trolling motor. That's why I like dragging so much. You can just go where you want. On the jet ski, you're just kind of at the mercy of Mother Nature. And sometimes she ain't too nice. If you haven't double tapped that screen yet, hit that thumbs up. Please do. If you ever would be so kindly. Double tap. Double tap. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Double tap. Double tap. I can't catch a break with the drift. It's starting to push us back into the back channel again. Double tap, double tap. I should go buy all them birds and ducks and geese and stuff. They usually hang out where the fish are at. I gotta let some more line out of this one. Well, we'll drift this as long as we can drift until it pushes us into the bank, and then we'll make a move again. If something don't pop off here soon, I'm going to go up to the dam. But we were up at the dam last week and didn't do any good. Didn't do any good. I still can't get over how nice the day is. September. Or October. I keep saying September. September went by so quick, I keep thinking it's September still. But yeah, October. This is definitely an October to remember. Because this is some crazy weather. Crazy, crazy weather. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, we're going to be in that bank soon. I got to switch mics, guys. Bear with me for like 30 seconds while I switch mics. Alright, am I back? Y'all got me? Shoot, I hit the video button. There we go. I was about to move because we were getting close to that land. But as I get closer, I see shad flipping all up along the edge getting chased. So if there's shad and there's stuff chasing shad, that means there's stuff eating the fish that are doing the chasing. So my way of thinking is if there's shad up on the bank and fish chasing them into the bank, there's probably bigger fish feeding on them ones. Hey, fish on, fish on, fish on. Is it gonna keep? Is it gonna keep? Oh shoot! About went in the drink. Whee! About time, y'all. About time. Y'all took so long catching that fish. Can we get it in the boat? About time. Probably just a little channel wrap, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take anything we can get at this point. Just, dang it. Just got to slide that balloon down. Slide that balloon down to the fish. I'll show y'all the fish in case I lose it trying to get it into the boat. We'll just bring it. Oh, that's a nice channel. Bring it on the catfish slide. First, I got to plug this phone back in because we are not charging. Come on. There we go. We're charging, but we're in the red. It's a fat channel. That thing looks like a half panfish. That's one of them half panfish, half channel cats. Look how oval shaped that thing is because it's so fat. Oh shoot, we're snagging up front. That ain't good. Alright, we're going to get a quick release on that. Go on. Go on. Go on, go on, go on. That thing was out with the quickness. Alright, let's turn around and get this front one. Yeah, we're snagged. We snagged. We're snagged on both of them. We're snagged together. Look, when I yank this one, that one moves. What'd you go and do that for? What'd you go and do that for? Well, y'all are going to have to bear with this camera being all wonky for a sec because I got to get us untangled. Why is that doing that? Oh, that's why. Look in there. It's all tangled and stuff big time. Look at that. See? I'll never buy that easy braid. It's a combination of junky reels and the easy braid spider wire. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're falling apart here, y'all. We're falling to pieces. But we did catch one fish. One fish, two fish. We probably caught more fish if I wasn't snagged up. Yeah, if I wasn't snagged up, we'd probably be catching other fish. Alright. Is this one free? Yeah. Alright, that one's free. This is the one that's snagged. Rod number 2. I about tipped the jet ski over just now. Yeah, we're caught in the hydrilla. I see it. Can y'all see that? Look at that hydrilla we're stuck in. Big old clump of it. Huge clump. I don't know why it keeps doing that, y'all. Keep saying reconnect, reconnect, reconnect. I must be in a bad spot. We're about to move anyway, so it's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. We're going to make a move. $15 people back. That's cool. I was a little worried. I hit reconnect and it said one person. We're just looking for our keys to start this puppy up, and we're going to move out away from this bank. Even though I'd like to stay here because we just caught a fish. Oh, look at all them shad. I'm so tempted to throw the net right now. But my phone's about dead, and throwing the net would definitely make me accidentally unplug. But yeah, we're gonna move the flat runs out there, because to the right of us is the island that makes the front and the back channel of the river. So all the water, everything gets slowed down as it approaches this island off to the right of the screen, and it just makes this huge mud flat. But yeah, we're gonna make a little 30-second move, guys. Channel cat, channel cat, channel cat. All right, let's get these baits down. Get these baits down and get back to business. Anyone that just tuning in, we got chicken. Well, we're not on the flat, we're past it, but the wind will push us to the flat. Because if I stopped on the flat, we'd be on the up against the shore too quick. But here in a few, we'll drift. The wind will blow us over the flat. All right, we got one fish. Let's see if we can get two. And this is glistening chicken. Look at that chicken glisten. Glistening chicken, glistening chicken. This dang thing won't cast. I about had it. Oh, look at that. That's going to make me lose a fish. Look at that frayed braid. Frayed braid. All frayed up. But we're just out here fishing for fun. This line has me so irritated. I'm about to not go fishing tonight and go to Walmart and buy some new fishing line for these. Psych, just kidding. We're fishing. We fishing. We're fishing for sure. Because we are on a fishing mission. You ever been on a fishing mission? Alright, now we're going to get the triple hook rig out the back. Oh, I guess we got to get some more bait on that triple hook. You know, I put a rattle on this triple hook rig, and I never ever do that. But the other day I did, and I skunked. And today we ain't doing too hot, and I wonder if it's because of that rattle. I wonder if that rattle is compromising the triple hook rig that always catches all the fish. But anyways, this triple hook rig goes out the back. And it's usually the popular one that catches all the fish. We're adjusting our depth. It's about 30 feet here, so we'll put about 15 feet of line out. Put our bell back on so we can be alerted. And then we let some line out like this. Try not to get tangled up. Bad luck. Bad luck to get tangled up in your fishing line on a Monday. Just pulling some line out. Get that about 20, 30 feet away from the boat. I like to have it far enough away from the boat to where I forget that it's out there. Just get, forget about it. And then next thing you know, you hear jingle, 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 and you got a bite. Jingle, 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 jingle. Oh man, here comes a barge. Psych. No, that's how it usually is though. Barges every 5 seconds. Guys, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep my phone charged to keep this rolling, unfortunately. It keeps coming unplugged. We're down into the red. Keeps coming unplugged. We're in the red. I need to remember not to bring this heavy duty fabric covered braided thing because they're just too heavy and they just want to keep coming unplugged. John Joe, welcome in. Howdy. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. Maybe I have. Your emoji looks familiar. The emoji looks familiar. Martin, is my phone cutting in and out still? John Joe says you don't like some fishing channels. Well, that's just natural. Some you like, some you don't. We try to mix it up on this channel. Sometimes we fish from the jet ski, sometimes from the bank, sometimes from the boat. Sometimes we're not fishing at all and just metal detecting or hunting for arrowheads. But mainly fish, because that's what I like to do the most. I might even get into showing this winter making ammo. I don't pour any lead. I just buy the lead, but reloading the brass, how to do it. Because we still fish in the winter, but not as much in the summer. So I thought when the weather's too bad, maybe I'll go live and show how to reload some brass. Hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. I'm going to get sunburned today, I can tell you that. John Joe. Oh, is that a bite or is that a snag? Oh, we're dragging bottom. Dang it. There we go. See, we're still dragging bottom. That's why I didn't want to pull onto the flat, because we were going to be hitting shallow soon. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets on hoochie. We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. Got a little crazy, but never got caught. Down, 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 down. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Fish must be hiding. They probably think we're trying to have a fish fry or something. I'll let y'all go. I let your cousin go, the first one we caught. Although that would have been a good keeper. Would have been a good keeper. I would have sunk that thing deeper in that cooking oil. Yeah, I don't know tonight where I'm gonna fish on the boat. Oh, I can tell you one thing. If we only catch one fish, we are not fishing on the river. The decision will be made for us. I just hope when I go home and eat and sit my butt down on the couch that I have enough energy to get my butt back up. You know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to hold one rod in my hand. That way I can keep it close to the bottom as possible. Because like right now, I have both these rods up too high in the water column. But I don't want to get a snag, so I'm like being all extra careful. Because the triple hook rig out the back, it's in the middle of the water column. So we don't need these two in the middle of the water column either. But y'all keep an eye on that one. Yeah, see, now I'm holding this one in my hand so I can feel it. The second it hits bottom, I can give it a crank. I'm just wondering if my phone's going to go from red to green. I keep forgetting. Oh, we're pulling through hydrilla. I feel it. Well, we got away from that road and now we're getting close to it again. If you look through them trees, you can see the semis and the traffic. Yeah, we're pretty close to that road right now. Closer than I'd like to be. Because it's messing up with the audio. You know, with the wind blowing us, I should just be having one rig out, one pole, and just tapping it off the bottom. Tap, 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 tapping that egg sinker, you know. Sometimes that's a good method, good way to fish. Got 20 people in here waiting to see if we can catch a second fish. Double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet, if you'd be so kindly. You can take it back if you don't like what you see. Man, that sun, I tell you, I love it, but it's bright. When it's cloudy one day and then the next day not cloudy, it's hard to get adjusted. It's hard to get your peepers adjusted. Dang, we're getting in deep water now. We're nowhere near the bottom. Look, I can't even get line to come out of this thing. Push the button. There we go. See? It's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. I'm about to just buy some of them fancy ice fishing rods and be done with it. Or mount rod holders right there and just use full-size rods. There we go. I know I need to get some line out of this front one. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. I'm just trying to get this rod adjusted. Okay. Okay. It's adjusted. 33 people. Well, 23. I swear I just said 33. Maybe I better get my eyes checked. Maybe my eyes are no longer 2015 vision like I think they are. Hey, did anyone... Martin, are you in here still? Trout and perch. Hey, that's a cool name. I like catching trout. I want to catch perch. Like the yellow perch with the black bars on them. We have them. They're in this ball. They're in every water I fish. But I've never caught a perch. A yellow perch. But anyways, Martin, are you in here? Still here? Hey, did J-Dog go live earlier? Bugman, when I tuned into Bugman's channel this morning around like 6 a.m., he was driving to see J-Dog and fish in Cincinnati on the Ohio River. I was just wondering if J-Dog ended up going live or if Bugman did. John Joe says batteries in the red. You better get that thing plugged in. You did not see them live? Yeah, I left the house before J-Dog. Oh, we're snagged. J-Dog was waiting for Bugman for like hours. And they never made it to the water yet, and I had to leave the house to go fishing myself. Dang it. Come on, fish. We keep getting... more and more shallow. And I keep cranking it up, and then we're hitting bottom again and again and again. We're going to have to make a move again because we're getting pushed. The wind's just pushing us into the bank. See, I like wind on a lake, but I don't like wind on a river. Because on a river, I just want to fish. Yeah, we got to move. I can see the ground. Look how shallow. But on a river, I want to drift. I want the water to take me the natural way down the river. A lake, I don't mind. A lake, I don't mind drifting. But on a river, I want the river to take me. Come on. Get out of that hydrilla. You got the power, Dark Demon. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Yeah, look how shallow it is here. You think out in the river would be deep. But it's like we're losing depth. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. These fish. I can't wait till a big old rise of water comes up and washes all this weeds and grass, hydrilla, whatever the heck it is, away. Usually it's all washed away by now, but this year has been unlike any other year. We're about to anchor because drifting. Yeah, look how shallow. But yeah, we're about to freaking anchor up somewhere because this drifting, the path that Mother Nature has us on, is not cool. Well, I was saying we're gonna make a move, and then I lost service. Every time I get near the bank, I lose service. Makes zero sense. But anyways, we're gonna make a move smack middle in the middle of the river. That way we can get a nice drift in and not have to worry about drifting into the bank. It's crazy how shallow this is. Look how, or it's crazy how clear. You guys can't see because of the. Can you see now with my polarized glasses on? Yeah, look how clear and shallow. It's wild. Usually the water's never this clear this time of year. Look at all them shad. Anyways, we're about to be up in that swamp, so we're gonna make a move. Hey Cindy, we caught one channel cat so far, people, about 20 minutes ago, and that's all Mother Nature allowed us. But we're gonna make a move into the middle, smack middle of the middle, because I'm tired of getting pushed into this bank swamp, and I gotta quit John, and we gotta get. Oh, I about lost my bag. All right, y'all, we're smack middle in the middle. Smack middle. I gotta get me a swaller, and then we're gonna drop in baits down. We're gonna drop in baits down. I really wish I had some soda pop or some Gatorade or something other than water. You ever drink water and you're just thirsty? The more you drink, it's like the more thirsty you are. Just ain't doesn't satisfy, doesn't hit the spot, you know? Usually it does, but sometimes smack middle in the middle of the Ohio River. We gonna drop some baits down. Gonna try to catch some fish. We trying our best. But all we can do is sit and wish. But we gonna keep trying. We gonna give it our all at the end of the day. I'll just say that's it, y'all. Smack middle in the middle of the Ohio This rod is driving me crazy. Every time I use these junky new dog demons, I get upset. But I always use them because they're just so easy and so convenient, you know. All right, number 1 is down. And number 2 and number 3 is tangled. Tangled. We tangled. Ouch! Ouch! I just got tortured like the Vietnamese did. I got a hook under my fingernail. How they used to shove bamboo splints up the POW's fingernails. I just got that dang hook up my fingernail. All right, number 2's down. Number 2's down. 2's down. 2's down. 2's down. Let's go for 3. Double hook, triple hook. I always get confused because I usually use a triple hook, but then last week one of my hooks broke off and the triple hook got turned into the double hook, and I kept calling it triple hook. But then now I got the triple hook on, and now I keep calling it double hook. The double hook rig, but today it's the triple hook rig. Maybe, yeah, there we can go. I'm having a heck of a time to getting this one to stay on. I guess the Velcro's wore out some or something. I don't know. All right, adjust our depth on our balloon. It's adjusted. Put our bell on. I'm getting close to this one city over here on this side of the river, and all you smell is wastewater treatment, which aka sewer. And the smell's 10 times worse because in my town over there, we smell fresh baked bread from the bakery. Every day, fresh baked bread. But then you cross the river and you smell wastewater treatment. All right, this is number 3. It's on the triple hook rig, on the balloon, out the back. Normally I'd turn around and show it, but if I do that, my phone will unplug, and we got like 10% battery. I'm in the red, trying my hardest to get into the green. If there weren't barges out here, I could fall asleep. I could take a nap. And I'm not kidding. I could lay back and take a nap. But if you do that out here, it's probably going to be the last nap you ever take. Because you'll be taking a dirt nap. That's why I like going to the lake so much. You don't have to worry about barges. You can just get out there, and if you want to fall asleep, you can fall asleep. If you want, but get out on the river, your head has to be on a swivel. Even though I look up that river, down river, and see no barges, I still can't help it but to be looking every 5 minutes to see if barges are coming, like just in case. Even though I know there's no barges, I still can't help but to look. And every time I look, I'm like looking, turning my head so fast, like expecting to see one, because I'm like, dang, I haven't looked for a few minutes. I better check. And then you look and you're relieved. Okay, no barge. And you knew there was no barge, but you just kind of guess it's better safe than sorry, as they say. Better safe than sorry, Charlie. Well, I made a mistake today, y'all. And that mistake was not plugging my phone in off the rip. And I did it on purpose because the one jumper pack dies fast. Like, and I don't understand how it dies so fast because you can jump start a car with it. I actually jump started my diesel truck, my Power Stroke, with this little jumper pack. So if it can jump start a Power Stroke diesel, how in the heck can a charge in a phone kill it in a couple hours? But anyway, since that jumper pack dies so quick, I said, well, I better not plug it in. I better wait. Better save it. Plug it in when the phone gets low. But I waited too long, and now the phone's in the red. So I did learn something today. Don't hesitate plugging your phone in. If you come up with some great master plan of telling yourself not to plug your phone in, ignore yourself and just plug the phone in. All right, we got 3 down. We got 1 out the back, suspended midway in the water column. We got 2 suspended off bottom a few feet. On this rod number 1, we got glistening chicken, and on number 2, we have regular chicken. And on number 3, it is mystery grocery store bait. Big old question mark. It's the question mark bait. Dang, the wind's already pushing us back into that bank. I love Ohio. But right now, I would just want to stay away. I knew I should have. See, but if I would have favored the West Virginia shore, then we would have got blowed into the West Virginia bank. It's so hard to figure out where to stop with no trolling motor when you just gotta let the wind or current take you. I can't believe there's not more blah, 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 blah. I can't believe there's not more boats and people out here. As lovely day as it is, and the fact we're not going to have many more of them, I figured there'd be all kind of people out. How about now? Can you hear me now? I didn't even realize there was no audio. Can you hear me now? Holla if you can hear me. Well, if I'm trying to fish tonight, I better put this back on charge. And that's going to be a little problem because the other jump pack I have, it shuts off like by itself constantly. It won't stay on. Bear with me, guys, with the shaky camera and nothing to look at. I got to get this jump pack out. Alrighty. Yeah, I have to put that other one on charge because if I'm trying to fish tonight, gotta have some audio. See, this thing already turned off. Drives me nuts. It's on 100%, and that thing will turn off all by itself. Well, our lines are dragging. We're getting in shallow water again. Alright. Look, that thing shut off again. What the heck? Maybe if I plug it in this other one, it'll stay charged. I don't know. I don't know. But my camera's crooked. Why didn't y'all tell me? And my camera's not plugged in. We're not even drifting really. We're just like, look, guys. See that buoy? I'll show you that buoy in 5 minutes. It'll be in the same spot. The current's pushing us this way and the wind's pushing us this way, and it's just kind of holding us here. Joe says he can hear 25 degrees in Ontario. I'd like to go to Ontario, catch me some walleye. They got some gold up there. Martin says he got a jump pack that switches off. Look, it already switched off again. What the heck? How am I supposed to charge anything if it won't stay on? And how am I supposed to remember to hit the power button every few minutes? I was gonna order another mic because this one ain't that good. I'm not happy with the audio. Now I kind of wish I did, because now if I did, I'd have them at home on charge, ready to go for tonight. Now, oh, this thing's about to get thrown in the river. For real, y'all about to see me throw a jump pack in the river. It won't stay on. It's off again. What the heck? Maybe if I put the flashlight on. Let me do that. Alright, we put the flashlight on. Maybe that'll force the jump pack to stay on. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe, baby. Come on, fish. My legs are starting to cramp up. Oh, last time I fished on this jet ski, you guys would not believe how bad my legs cramped. I was supposed to be somewhere at 6 o'clock, right? I told him, I said, I'm going to be a little late, be like 6:30. I didn't get there till like 7:45 because when I got to the truck, my leg cramped up. I went to go step up into the clutch. Went to go step up into the truck and push the clutch pedal in. And when I went to go push for that clutch pedal, the back of my hamstring tightened up like a god dang baseball. There was like a golf ball sized lump. I jumped out of the truck. I had to bend down and stretch real quick, and every time I try to stand up straight, it would happen, and I have to stretch back down real fast. And I try to stretch it and work it out about 5-10 minutes, and I'd think it's good, and I'd go to stand up, and I'd go to try to get up into the truck again to push the clutch in, and bam, it'd come on like a dang heart attack. I'd have to jump out of the truck and stretch again. It took me 45 minutes to get that pulled muscle cramp in my hamstring to go away. Well, I spoke too soon about the barge. I see one. Actually, I felt its waves before I seen it. Whenever barges come, they always push little ripples up out ahead, like a mile ahead. You'll feel the ripples before you ever see the barge, but it's coming around that bend right there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh, it's just a little one. It looks like it's only 1 or 2 wide. And here is the channel marker that I said we're not going anywhere. We're a little bit closer to it, but not much. We're out of the channel. My balloon isn't. It's out in the channel. But, oh, now we're drifting back into the channel. But yeah, to the left of that buoy is out of the channel. To the right of the buoy is in the channel. So we are cutting it a little close for comfort. Hopefully that barge pilot gives me a large berth and doesn't scare me. Oh, there it is. It wasn't zooming. Now it's zooming. There it is. Just a little guy. If it was a big old 3 wide, I'd be moving. Just to be on the safe side. Because when they're 3 wide, them things, they take them turns so wide and deep. Yeah, we were on a turn right now. Yeah, if that was a 5x3, we'd have to move. Because when he'd make the turn, he'd be pushing his stern all the way over where we're at. But it's just a, yeah, it's just a 1x, like a 1x2. We are good. That's not bad being the first barge, just a little 1x2. Double tap that screen, guys and gals. Get them thumbs up. We almost got 41 likes. 50, that means we got to catch a big one. That means we have to catch a big one, boss. Yeah, that jump pack is staying on now since I turned the flashlight on. but it's going to kill the jump pack quicker. Let's see. Jump pack, it's still at 100%. And our mic is charging, so hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Ole, ole, ole. So how's everybody's day? Who's just getting done work? Who's just getting done work? That's not even a 1x2. It's just a one barge, one single empty. That sucks, having to go all the way upriver for one empty. I'm sure he's getting paid, though. Yeah, it's just one empty barge. Them birds, y'all didn't see it, but these birds flew right in front of that barge. I thought they were going to get hit. That must be an old barge, because that thing is loud. Usually you can't even hear them running. Let's see, 1660s, 120, 240. Dang, we almost been live 4 hours. That thing's moving fast for going upriver. I think I need to adjust the depth on this balloon because I can feel it dragging bottom. Yeah, look how fast he's moving. Well, I mean, he's pushing it empty, and he's got the wind at his back, but he is going upriver. But yeah, he's floating. He's floating. If you ain't first, you're last. Yeah, I think we were dragging bottom with this one. I need to see if I got my bait still. Yep, we got our bait still. Cast it back out there. All right, we got about 20 feet of line out. That's number 3. That's usually the one that catches all the fish, but today it has been being a dastardula. Yeah, look at that barge, man. He's out. He's already up there. Already up yonder. Look at them trees. Starting to change. All right, I need to sit down before these wakes knock me off the boat. Oh, there's some rollers, too. That's some rollers. Look at them things, man. Hold on. Rhyme cowboy. Now this one's touching bottom. Might as well give that one a few cranks just to be on the safe side. We want to be on the safe side of things, you know. These rods up front haven't gotten any love today. No love. Rod number 3 is the only one to catch a fish. I would love a Gatorade right now. Gatorade, Powerade, or even chocolate milk. Did y'all know milk hydrates you better than anything? Milk hydrates you better than water, Gatorade, Powerade, Pedialyte. Yeah, milk. John Joe says I'm off at 5. It's 4:53. Oh shoot. You might as well clock out. It's 5 o'clock. 9:54 p.m. here, Martin says. Yep, Martin's over in the UK. It's just getting dark. Well, just getting nighttime now. Come on, Rod. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2 never gets that much action. I do have big hooks. I usually have like 8 or 10-aught hooks on them. So that's one reason I run smaller hooks on number 3. And number 3 has 3 hooks. Triple hook rig with smaller hooks. So that's one reason it gets more action. I hope I don't get sunburnt. Because I've been out here in the sun a good bit. Yeah, I was going to take the boat out this morning, and I go to get the boat, and there's a car parked in front of the garage. And this car is to these people I had problems with. Long story short, I said, all right, fine, come get your car. You know, I'm done. I'm not working on it. Keys are in it. Because they were blowing me up. And they picked a Sunday out of all days to blow me up. Like, I'm trying to go to my grandpa's birthday party, and they are blowing my phone up. Didn't blow me up on a Friday, Thursday, Saturday. Blew me up on a Sunday. So I said, you know, they got blacklisted. Not dealing with you no more, you're blacklisted. I didn't tell them that, of course, but I wrote their name down in a book. I said, your keys are under the floor mat. Come get it whenever you want. So I go to today, this was yesterday, I go today to get my boat out of the garage to go fishing this morning. And the car's still there, right? After they bugged me wanting their car. So I go to grab the keys under the floor mat, and the keys are gone. The people took the keys, but they didn't take the car. So now there's a car blocking my garage. I couldn't get my boat out this morning. I was this close from hooking the chains up and dragging that thing across the parking lot. Like, I would have drug it sideways. I was so mad, you know. But I didn't, because I would have probably definitely broke something. And then me not having the keys to the car, they would have wondered how I moved it. So I changed my plans, went and got the jet ski, and here we are. But yeah, I was going to be out here this morning on the boat, like right after sunup, but I couldn't get the boat out of the garage. Woo! Woo! I should have did something, John Joe. And then I was sure mad. You know, I even had the thought too the other day. I'm like, do I want to leave this sitting in front of the garage? And I'm like, yeah, the keys are in it, you know. And they took the keys and didn't take the car. Whew, that sun. Beautiful day, but I tell you, kind of feel like I'm out in the desert. Dang, what is up with these fish? I don't get irritated much when it comes to fishing, but they're pushing the limits today, let me tell you. They are pushing the limit. We caught one fish. One channel rat. Couldn't even have been a flathead or a blue. Had to be a little channel rat. John Joe's done work at 5. Who else is about to be done work? We might get some relief from this sun if we keep drifting this way, because we're going to be under them trees. Come on, fish. I'm so thirsty. I'd do anything for chocolate milk or Gatorade. If I wasn't live, I would be beaching this craft and running across the road to Kroger's. Kroger's is like right, I can see it. It's right there. You know, I lost a planer board once. It flew out of my John boat on that road up there, right? And I got to the river and I'm looking for this planer board and I'm like, dang it. It must have blew out of the boat. And I just got the planer board, just made it, brand new, right? So I was bummed. So I'm convinced this planer board blew out of the boat, right, on the highway. And the stretch of highway to get from my house to the boat ramp is only like a mile, right? So I'm like, it had to blow out on that mile stretch of the highway. So I put my John boat, I beach it on the bank over there, right? Tie off to the tree, climb up through the weeds to the highway and start walking along the edge of the road looking for my planer board. I walk all the way down about a mile and I don't see it. I'm like, huh, maybe it blew out of the boat and went like the others across the highway to the other side. So I went, I walked all the way southbound. I'm like, maybe it's on the northbound side. So I crossed the highway like Frogger, walk all the way back up the other side, and I still don't find my planer board. I'm like, what the heck? It had to blow it out because in town, it's like 25-mile-an-hour speed or less. Highway and then town. So it had to blow out on the highway. I'm convinced of it, right? So I'm walking up and down this highway, everybody honking at me and stuff. I got a life jacket on, walking down the highway, and I don't find this planer board that blew out of my boat. I get back to the boat. I'm fishing, bummed that I lost this planer board I never even got to use yet. And I dropped this egg sinker. I'm tying it on my hook. I dropped the egg sinker. I bend over. The egg sinker goes under the bench. You know, in a John boat, you got the bench seats. But under them bench seats, you got like little hidey holes. I got to retrieve this egg sinker that I dropped on the bottom of the boat. And sure enough, there's that planer board. It never blew out of the boat. I just spent over an hour walking up and down the highway looking for a planer board that I thought blew out of the boat. It never blew out of the boat. It just blew under the seat of the boat. You want to talk about time wasted that I'll never get back in my life. Martin, no, I'm not going to the gathering in Tennessee. I'm not even going to the gathering in Ohio. I want to. I really, really want to. Now, not saying it's not possible I'm not going to the gathering, but say if the week coming up to the gathering comes and work's been good and I got a pocket full of money and can afford to take the time off, which is very unlikely, then I would go. But chances are when the gathering comes, I'm going to be needing to work as much as I can. Same with CatCon. I want to go to CatCon, but the chances are when CatCon comes, I'm probably just not going to be able to afford it to take time off of work. And I wish the gathering in Ohio was centralized. They have that thing. It might as well be in another state. I don't know where it's at, but I know it's like down by Cincinnati or something. It's like 6 hours away from me. I thought the gathering in Ohio, if it's a gathering for Ohio people, you think it would be in a central location, like near Columbus or around Columbus, but not. No, it's like southwest as you can get, basically on the whole other side of the state. And if you've ever driven across the state of Ohio on a road trip, it takes forever to get from one state line to the other. Oh, we finally got some relief from that sun. Martin says he'll be there in May. Yeah, I'd like to go to the gathering, but a lot can change from now until then. But the way things been lately, it's hard to be hopeful. Things just keep getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, sad situation. See, I just drifted into this shade area, and I would think this would be the worst spot to fish because the water's getting cold. So the fish are going to favor that warm water as much as they can, I would think. So I would think that the fish would stay out of this shaded water because it's colder. But you never know. So we're just going to keep drifting. We're just going to drift until we can't drift no more. Around and around. Been to CatCon 2 years in a row. So you're going to hit the gathering up instead of substitute the gathering for CatCon. That's cool. That's a good idea, actually, if you've been to CatCon twice and never been to the gathering. Got 19 people in here. 42 thumbs up. But now it says 34 people. There's a chickadee. That's a blue jay. Sure sound like a chickadee. Well, we're just drifting, trying to catch some catfish. I asked everybody earlier what the last movie was they seen in the movie theater and how long it's been since they've been to the movie theaters, and no one answered me. Well, two people did. One person, like 1.5 people answered me. Because my local movie theater closed down. So I was asking people like, hey, what's the last movie you seen at the theater? And how long has it been? But nobody wanted to answer. Yeah, look, we're getting shallow. We're getting shallow. Every time I get near the bank, I lose service. It's weird. I've not lost service all day, except when I get near this bank, it says reconnect. I was asking, do we pull out in the middle of the river and do another drift? Because it's shallow here. Shoot, I can see the ground. Maybe the fish are in the shallow. You never know. We'll drift this shallow stuff for a piece and see if... Yeah, we'll drift this shallow for a minute. It's only about 5 feet here. 5 feet deep. I can see the bottom. But we haven't caught anything in the deep, so it ain't gonna hurt to drift the shallow. I do need to adjust my triple hook rig though. It's already getting tangled. I can feel it. It's getting tangled big time. Here comes the triple hook rig, triple hook rig, triple hook rig. Here comes the triple hook rig. Yeah, we'll drift this shallow, see if anything happens, because we ain't caught nothing in the deep water, so it ain't gonna hurt to drift. Get all this weed off my bait. There we go. Alright, we'll put that back out there and get it away from the boat. And put this in the rod holder in the back. Oh, gotta put our bell back on. Get the chopper! Every time I hear a helicopter, that's all I think. That Jean-Claude, or not Jean-Claude Van Damme, it was, whatchamacallit? Schwarzenegger. Where he says, get to the chopper! Yeah, we're so shallow right now, it's not even funny. But we only caught one fish in the deep, so we'll drift the shallow, see what happens. We will drift the shallow. Man, I got one slither of battery. One slither. We didn't do any good smack schmiddle in the middle of the river. Smack schmiddle in the middle. We usually catch fish. Dang, that triple hook rig is still dragging bottom. I only have like a foot. I only have like a foot of depth. Look. Well, actually, we got more than a foot. We can slide that balloon down. There we go. We'll just slide it all the way down. Smack middle in the middle of the river. Splish splash, taking a bath. Just getting some line out to get it away from the boat. About 20 feet. And we'll put that in the rod holder. If anyone's curious of what we got going on back there, I guess I'll turn around and show you real quick. Well, what we got is a rat nest. Big old tangle. Line everywhere. Nah, I'm just kidding. But anyways, yeah, that's what we got. That's rod number 3. So if you hear me talk about number 3, that's it. All right. Rod number 3. Dang, it's real shallow here. Real shallow. I wanted to fish the shallow, but I don't think we're gonna get to because, like, can y'all see through that water? It's like a foot deep here. So I guess we're gonna make a move. because we're being forced to. Yeah, look, we're tangled up. I can't even get this out because it's all tangled. Yeah, look at that. It's super shallow. Super shallow. Yeah, we'll get these rods up and make a move back out to the middle of the channel. Smack middle in the middle of the channel. And it's hard to stay on any ledge. Yeah, we haven't did any drifting channel ledges, Martin, just because we're not under power. It's just wherever the wind blows us. So it would be impossible to stay on the ledge. But I lost signal. I tapped reconnect, and the phone just kept spinning and spinning and spinning, and now I lost my crowd. It says there's only 5 folks in here. But we're going to make a move. We're going to move back to the middle of the channel. We got one more line to reel up, the triple hook rig. It's out there. But yep, we're going to reel the triple hook rig in, and then we're going to move back to the middle of the channel. Alright, all lines are accounted for. All the lines are accounted for. We're going to move back out to the middle. Oh no. I just took a swig and spilled water all down the front of me and into my phone and onto the charger. I'm probably going to get the message any second saying water detected in your charging port. Alright. We're going to move. Middle of the river. Here we come. That mic's still... Oh, man. Dang it. I'm trying to keep this phone charged. It keeps coming unplugged. The phone does. I'll never bring this heavy braided cable again on this jet ski. It's just so heavy, and when you move around, the cable don't move with you. It just wants to stay hanging and get pulled. I even tied a knot. I even tied a knot around the phone holder to try to like keep it plugged in, and no matter what I do, it just doesn't want to stay plugged in. It still says it's charging. But anyways, we're going to move to the middle of the river. It's going to be, anyone that's not familiar, it'll be about 60 seconds of some crappy audio. And then we will kill the engine as soon as we get out to the middle. Well, I got to turn the key on. Ain't going to go nowhere. Ain't going to go nowhere like that. Dang, that was a big old jump. Something jumped behind me. It was huge. Probably a car. Smack middle in the middle of the river. Chugga, 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 lugga, chugga, chugga. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Gold teeth when I smile. How in the heck did that get tangled like that? We ain't even caught a fish worthy of the fish grippers yet, y'all. I haven't had to get the fish grippers out all day. Alright, we're untangled. Alright, we're dropping number 2 down. Number 2, bombs away! We got some depth here. Alright, number 2 is down. Let's get number 3, or number 1, number 1, number 1. You are number 1. You can do it. Put your back into it. Alright, some chicken. Some glistening chicken. Going down. Maybe. Oh, we about had a spill into the river. You should never take your bonnet off when on the water. It's bad luck. No telling what will happen. This reel's so jacked up. It reels good, it just don't let the line out good. Alright, we on bottom. We are on the bottom. Give it a couple cranks. Give her a couple cranky doos. Cranky do. Let's get the triple hook rig out. Oh, I got a hook in my foot. Or a hook in my shoe. What do you do when you get a hook in your shoe? What do you do when you get a hook in your shoe? There's no one there to give you a hand or two. Alright, we're putting the triple hook rig out. Usually I'm excited, but today, it ain't been too hot. Just our depth, about 15 feet, because it's about 30 feet here. There we go. I hear a boat, but I can't see a boat because the sun's so bright in my eyes. I even have sunglasses and I still can't see. I hear it. I hope they see me. They should, because they got the sun at their back. I'm looking into it. Alright. We get that out there away from the boat and we wait on a bite. We hurry up and we wait. Hurry up and wait is the name of the game. Have you ever played it? Hurry up and wait. I hope I didn't lose my thingamajig, my rod holder. Ooh, it almost fell out of the back of the boat. It was sitting on the back deck. Dang. We're down to 10% battery, y'all. So I don't know how much longer I can keep this going. The phone charger won't stay plugged into the thingamajig. It keeps popping out. It says it's charging now, but it might be too far gone to recover. One problem is it's a Type-C USB. Well, it's supposed to be a Type-C USB, and I'm using the old school, I think like 2.0 USB, the big, fat, normal, like half-inch wide USB. And this iPhone is supposed to have the Type-C charger. And I don't have any jump packs that will charge Type-C. I can get an adapter, you know, I can get an adapter to fit in there to the big USB that I can plug USB, but that defeats the purpose. That's only putting out so much power. I need a jump pack that actually has a Type-C output. I could plug this in and then get a cellular outlet that has a Type-C. I guess that would work. Let's see how much juice we got on this jumper. 98%, not bad for having the flashlight on the whole time. It's the only way I can keep that dang thing charging. Alright, back to the rods. Don't want to miss nothing. Since, the bite, the action is so hot. We don't want to miss nothing. Martin's betting that rod 3 gets hit again. I hope. It's out there all by its lonely. It needs some companionship. There's that boat I heard. Now I can see it. That's a little boat. No, that's a kayak. Yeah, that ain't what I heard. That's a kayak. Well, we're still charging, but we're down to 10%. I got the 10% warning. We'll see how long we can ride this out. Martin says he wants to go see Deadpool and Wolverine. I haven't even seen the previews for that, I don't think. Is it Deadpool versus Wolverine, or are they on a team together? Where are them waves coming from? Where are the fishies? Where? Well. I'm getting hungry. I do have roast beef. I might as well eat it. Maybe we'll get the food bite. Man, I want something to drink other than water. And no, I'm not drinking river water. Yeah, that's a kayak. I see their paddle. Either a kayak or a rowboat. It actually looks like a rowboat. I'd try to show you guys, but you're not seeing nothing. They're right to the left of that sun, that streak of sun in the water. to the left. You guys would never see it, so I'm not even gonna bother zooming. I can barely see it with sunglasses on. Oh, here comes the big daddy barge. I'm gonna eat this sandwich before this barge gets here, cause I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Pardon the camera, y'all. I'm trying to get my roast beef. Yeah, that's a big barge coming. Hopefully the wind pushes this. Dang it! Every time I move, this thing comes unplugged. At least it gives us a message. Down to 10%. I'm gonna spin this around so I can keep an eye on this barge. No, I dropped my roast beef. Dang, I just about went off the back of the boat. I sat down and I sat down on the half of this. I was half on the seat and half off. But yeah, we're gonna spin around so I can keep an eye on this barge while I eat this sandwich. And get you guys out of the sun. Maybe. There we go. Alright. Dang it, this fan will not stay plugged in no matter what I do. It just won't stay plugged in. Now he spun too much. If I don't quit spinning, I'm not going to get to eat my sandwich. This barge is going to be here before. Yeah, see it down there? You don't see that? It's a big one. It's a big one! And I ain't talking fish. Wish I was, but I'm not. What's John Parker say? Boy, you can't fish worth a lick. Well, that applies to us today. Honestly, it's not me, it's them. That's what I say. I'm doing everything right. So, I say it's not me, it's them. I blame the fish. Right when we get in the middle of the river and don't have to worry about drifting into the bank, dang barge comes. Now, where are them waves coming from? I don't like that. Unknown waves hitting me in the back. Because that means there's a boat that I did not see somewhere. Max middle in the middle. Yeah, we're going to have to move. I'm surprised he ain't honked at me yet. I was hoping that the wind would push us, over there out of the way. And we wouldn't have to reel up. I mean, we are out. He's got room. but technically we are in the channel. He'll probably honk at us before I get to finish my sandwich, which I expected. He wants to make sure I know. He wants to know that I know that he's there. Whoa, that is a rowboat. I was just joking. Yeah, I was just joking about that kayak, saying it looked like a rowboat. It actually is a rowboat. I ain't ever seen a rowboat out here in my life. I'm doing something real risky, y'all. I'm not reeling the lines up. I said I was never going to move the jet ski again with lines in the water after I sucked the lines up. But the lines are about 30 feet below, so we shouldn't suck them up. We're still going to have to move. I hope that rowboat sees that barge coming. He's heading right out into the channel. There he is. Yeah, it's really a rowboat. I was joking when I said it looked like a rowboat. I've never seen a rowboat in my life. I don't know why he's making a mad dash for the channel. He's heading out into the channel, and I'm heading out of the channel because a barge is coming. I bet you he don't see that barge. Shoot, he's going right out in the middle. I'd yell, but he's too far away. I don't think he'd hear me. Well, that barge will let him know, because look, he's barreling right down at both of us. And that rowboat is heading right out into the channel. Yeah, look at him. See him? I don't know. That's going to be curious to see what happens. I'm trying to get on the inside of the channel buoys. That guy must be a professional rowboater, because I know I would not be going out in the channel when a barge is coming. All I know is that dude in the rowboat must have some hella shoulders and back muscles, because he got across that channel quick. He seen that barge coming is what happened. But I was surprised how he's already on the other side. Like, he's on the bank on the other side. Alright, that should have us out of the channel. Good enough. Good enough for me, and it's good enough for anybody. I hear another barge coming upriver now. I don't see it, but I hear it. "43 thumbs up. If you guys haven't hit that thumbs up yet, go ahead and hit that double tap that screen. Double tap, double tap. We caught one channel cat. That's crazy. One channel cat. All that time, one channel cat. We've been at it over 4 hours. That sounds like my cousin's boat. And it's very distinctive. Supercharged 454 with headers and straight pipes. I can hear his boat when I'm sitting on my couch watching TV. Like a mile away, I can hear him ripping up and down the river. Or when I'm at work, I can hear his boat going up and down the river. Talk about being teased and something that makes you not want to be at work. Hear that jet boat with that 454 supercharged going up and down the river while you're at work and you know they're out having fun. That really sucks. Let me tell you. I put my headphones in sometimes because I just get tired of hearing it. Sometimes I'll hear him make a pass, just one pass, and then like a couple hours later, one more pass, and that's when he's like going to the restaurant getting something to eat. But when you just hear him going up and down, up and down, up and down, he's just out skiing or tubing or just out having fun. Alrighty. I guess I'll paddle us around so y'all, these fish ain't giving us nothing to look at. Maybe we'll watch this barge pass. Sun's about down. It was a beautiful day, beautiful sunny day. I know when that sun goes down, I'm going to be putting my wetsuit back up. I got it down around my waist. But as soon as that sun goes down, it's going to be cold. It's going to be cold when it's cold outside on a cloudy day. I think that's how the words go, but I ain't really sure. Oh, let me tell you. It'd be a true miracle when I get home and eat and sit down. That's the thing. I need to eat my dinner standing up. Because if I sit down, I'm not going to feel like coming back out. I ain't going to feel like coming out on the boat. And I definitely ain't going to feel like driving to the lake. But that's where I want to fish. But at the same time, I'd like to come out back on the river to redeem myself. We didn't skunk today, but we dang near come close. Catching one fish, it's still a skunk in my book. But I'd like to go to the lake to say heck with this river. I'm going to the lake. But at the same time, I'd like to come back out on the river to get my redemption, you know? Get payback, as they say. Every barge I've seen today has been nothing but empties. Weird. Empties coming up and empty. Oh, that's not it. He's got 3 empties in front. He's loaded down. Look at all that coal. He's sitting low in the back, full load of coal. He's just pushing empties out front. That's all. He's got 3 empties. That's weird. They usually got the empties off to the side. They got them out front. We're dragging bottom. We dragging bottom. Give it a few crankaroos. Might as well give this one a few crankaroos. Well, we still got our bait. We still got our bait. Now it's hurry up and wait. If they haven't went live yet, Martin, if they ain't went live yet, then they're not going to, because they got an early start. It was like 5 or 6 a.m. when Bugman was on his way to meet J-Dog. If I had to guess, they're probably off the water by now. Man, chat. Nobody's saying nothing. Martin's the only one talking in chat. And we down to 12 folks. 12 people. That ain't looking promising. I guess it is dinner time. And everybody getting done work. Half the people that was watching was probably at work watching. And now they're clocked out on their way home. Or they're eating dinner. Thomas, we got one fish like hours ago, and that's it. Today has not been a productive day for catching. We've done a lot of fishing, just not catching. Oh, check that flag out there. That's what I'm talking about. Do y'all know what that says? Probably not. Type in chat if you know what that flag says. I know you can't read it. But take a guess. What kind of flag would a coal barge be flying high and proud? Almost 11 p.m. in the UK. Well, it's 5 going on 6 p.m. here. That's weird. It's 11 p.m. in the UK. I figured it would be like you guys would be the opposite of us. Like if it's 6 p.m. here, I figured it'd be 6 a.m. in the evening. I figured you guys would be like 12 hours difference. Yeah, I figured it'd be the opposite. That's weird. 5 hours in front of you. I figured like just because people on the West Coast are 5 hours ahead of us. So I figured somebody on the other side of the world would be like, I don't know, more than 5 hours. That's weird. We're gonna check the depth on these because we've moved a good bit. All right, on bottom, give it a couple cranks. Check this one. All right. Chug a lug road, 5 mile an hour. Chug a lug road, 6 mile an hour. Chug a lug road, 7 mile an hour. It's about as fast as those things can go. About 7 miles an hour. You guys want to know a cool channel to watch called Mark Twain, like Mark Twain the author, but it has an ED at the end. Mark Twain. He's a Mississippi riverboat pilot, and he live streams all day long. Well, not every day, but some days. But he live streams piloting one of those out of the windows. He sets his camera right in the front window and lets it roll. And when he's going down the Mississippi, he shows like all the big boats from China filling up all the grain, and the big Disney cruise liner ships, all kind of crazy stuff. Usually when them barges are going southbound, you can't hear a peep, you can't hear any noise from them. But the wind's blowing upriver today, so they're having to goose it more. But usually a southbound barge is the most dangerous thing in the world because you don't hear them, because they don't need any engine effort, and very little engine effort, and they just go with the flow and they don't make any noise. But now the wind's blowing, he's going into the wind, so he's having to work harder than normal. But yeah, that YouTuber I was talking about, his name is Mark Twain. See, he's seen me. See, he was a nice barge dude. Because look, there's the barge. Look how far he's away from the channel marker. All the way there. There's the channel marker. He had all that room to ride in. He gave me all the room in the world. See, that's cool. I appreciate that. Some of them guys, they will, even if you're out of the channel, they'll just be idiots and force you to get up on shore. Like, just because they can. But that guy, geez, you could have fit another barge between that buoy and him. He gave me all the room in the world. Like, that's how they all should be. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Usually they're bullies. I'm going to hold this fishing pole in my hand so these people don't think I'm broke down. Because if they see me sitting here, they will stop. That's the only bad thing about fishing on a jet ski. Everyone always thinks you're broke down. And especially if you have a paddle in your hand, then they really think you're broke down. But hey guys, we might have a fish. Because look at that balloon. It shouldn't be there. It should be all the way behind the boat. Yeah, I think we have a fish on that one. We'll check this bait. Oh, I don't want to reel this one up. This is the one that doesn't go back down. Yeah, we got a fish on that one. Yeah, see, I was holding a fishing pole in my hand. They just rode. But if I wasn't holding that pole, they would have stopped. Yeah, we got a fish on that one. If there's not a fish, I'll be very surprised. It don't feel like there's a fish, but that thing was going in the opposite direction for some reason. No fish. I don't know what that thing's doing. Maybe we're snagged. You know, like, my phone was giving me the below 10% message again. That's why the chat or the screen froze. I was saying, hey, Dumbo, you only got 10% battery. What are you trying to do? Let some line out. Get the triple hook rig out of the boat. See if it can't pull off a miracle these last few moments. These last few moments of life. Because it's about going to be done for. Because we are not giving it much more time. Sun's going down. I'm going to be freezing my nippers off here. It's going to be colder than a witch's titty. And I'm going to go home, eat some food, and come out on the boat. So anybody that's watching that wants to see this continue on a different vessel, just tune back in. And if you haven't subscribed and hit that notification bell, it's best to do that because I don't have a time or a schedule. I just go fishing when I can. So if you find this interesting and want to see more, hit that bell and subscribe. That sounds so like redundant, you know, repetitive. But it's like you have to because like, I don't know. You have to. I know when I'm watching people and channels I love or I find and or come across and I'll tune out and then I'm like, dang it, I didn't subscribe. And then when I go in to look at like watch history or continue watching, I try to find it and it's not in the continue watching. I'm like, man, I can't remember the name of that channel. So I guess it's just good to remind people to subscribe. Yeah, see, we were out of that channel. There's that buoy. He gave us all the room in the world. That just warms my heart. Most of them ain't that nice. Usually, I'd say 1 in 10 will be nice like that and give you all the room in the world. Most of them are laying on the horn. Laying on the horn saying, honk, honk. I had some close calls with barges, though, I tell you. Whew. I was about 20 miles downriver one night on my boat, And I was by this harbor, like Barge Harbor, and so there's a bunch of lights, a bunch of construction lights, work lights, parking lot lights, and a bunch of vessels and barges with lights on that are just sitting there parked, in the dock. So in my mind, I kind of just got in the habit, or I just got used to looking in that looking in that direction and seeing lights, barge lights, and work lights, and it's such a hot active action. It was such an area of activity. I was just in the habit for like the past hour that night looking that direction, and you see lights, and you look and focus on them and notice they're just barges that are docked and the parking lot lights. Well, I got so used to seeing them lights in that direction, there was actually a barge coming, and I kind of just like zoned that out, just associated that light with the lights I've been seeing all night. Well, I was actually there. I shouldn't even say this, but I was looking at my phone on the Navionics boating app, and the bright light, kind of drowned out all the lights around you. And I looked up and I seen that light and just thought it was the light from the barges that were parked that I've been seeing. And I looked down at my phone and I looked back up, and man, I don't know how close I was. Maybe 30 feet. But it was an unloaded barge, empty. So it was like 10. It was towering above me, and I was so scared. I had my trolling motor on, so I could turn out of its path super quick. But let me tell you, that was too close for comfort. And that's somebody that's very experienced, decades of experience on the river, and make a mistake like that. So it's like you definitely got to be so careful out here. That's why my head's on a swivel. Even when it don't need to be on a swivel, and I know no barges are coming up or down, my head is still on a swivel, just looking looking left, looking right, like almost giving myself whiplash. I look up and down this river so frequently. But like I said, I'd rather be safe than sorry, as they say. Any luck, Hunter Albridge? No. Well, we got one fish, but I don't call that luck. That's just fish for 4 hours. You're eventually gonna catch a fish, but the bite ain't been too hot. I think we're gonna go on the boat. I'm gonna go home, eat some dinner, and we'll come out on the boat tonight. And I might even go to a different body of water, maybe. Hey, look, we're drifting back out into the channel all by our lonesome, all by ourselves. See, we're going this way now. We were on that side of the buoy because the barge was coming. Now we're going that way. That's cool. We're actually drifting the way where Mother Nature intended. But I probably shouldn't have said that because the wind's going to start kicking again. You and J-Dog, if it was on the Licking River, Martin, I bet you did. Because I can't believe barges even go up that river. I see on YouTube, and that river is not even narrow enough for a barge, and they go up it. Like, that is crazy. I don't see how they don't get stuck, like how it's not shallow. Well, fish just jumped behind us. I'm glad I didn't let a lot of line out, or we'd be getting wrapped around that can buoy. Normally, I got about 30, 40 feet out, and that balloon there has the triple hook rig suspended under it, and we would have definitely got wrapped around that can buoy. Can buoy, can buoy. I always wondered why they called the red buoys a nun. Like, is it because like the pointy buoy is like the shape of a nun's hat? But it's really not. I don't think nuns' hats are pointy. I thought they were like flat. Now, well, I ain't gonna say it. I know some other hats that are pointy, but The nun hats, I didn't think they were pointy. I thought they were flat on top. Oh, I bet you we can see the comet tonight. I've seen the comet every night this week. You look into the west when the sun sets. The A23 Atlas comet. You can see it with your naked eye and binoculars. But if you look at it with a telescope, it's pretty freaking amazing. You can actually see it's like soaring through space and the stars and stuff if you look at it through a telescope. There's actually a live stream tonight. It was supposed to be like on the 17th, but the weather was no good, so it was canceled. But there is supposed to be a live stream of the comet on the 21st. It may be happening right now. But they're live streaming the comet through a not the Hubble telescope, but a deep space telescope. But if anyone's interested in that kind of stuff, that's something to check out. Shot down in flames. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Nope, no 20 pounds. We got like a 2-pounder. And I was supposed to weigh it and I forgot to. I come up with this idea for my shorts, and it involves me weighing the fish, and I forgot to weigh it. I've been wanting to get the weight on a catfish for like 2 weeks now, and I keep turning back because I never weigh the small ones. Yeah, it's getting nippy now. That sun's down. But it's kind of nice. I can see without having to wear sunglasses. Too bright around you to see. Well, I've seen the comet in town, but I'm not in a big city. If you're in like a big city with like 100,000 people, then yeah, it's gonna be too bright. But my city has like 5,000 people, and I could see it. You can actually even see the comet in the daylight. Last night you could see Venus and the comet. They were not like side by side, but they were up in the sky together, spread apart. We was looking at the moon last night through a telescope too. We were looking at the moon through the telescope. Another barge. But we were looking at the telescope the night of the full moon, like I don't know, like 5 days ago, and that they said it was the brightest moon of 2024, the harvest moon, I think they called it. But it was so bright, like when we focused and found it in the telescope, it hurt our eyes. We had to look away. It was like so bright, and my kid looked at it, and he did the same thing, pulled away. He's like, "That's bright." And then I looked again. I'm like, "Yeah, that is." And I was scared to let him look at it because uh, I was worried it was going to hurt his eyes. Because I know if you look at the sun with a telescope, you know, obviously it can cause major damage. And the moon is just the sunlight reflecting. And since it wasn't a good name brand telescope, it was like a cheap telescope. I was worried that cheap telescope would rectify or amplify the light to where it would could hurt your eyes potentially. But it was crazy how bright it was. But anyways, we looked at it last night when it was only like 80% full, and it was still bright, but it wasn't like I wasn't worried about it being dangerous or anything. But it was pretty cool. You could see all the craters, all the rocks, all the debris, and everything on the moon. I caught one fish, Jake, and you might have seen it because it was like 2 hours ago. One little channel cat. Yeah, if you want to see fish caught, I'm not trying to be mean, but if you want to see fish caught, fish after fish after fish after fish, then tune in to Kayak Catfish or Dieter Melhorn or Catfish Dave or Whisker Pig or one of them people. This is the Ohio River, the good, the bad, the ugly. We got fish, but not like other places. And the fish here come hard earned. Now, yeah, some days, yeah, you go out and you can catch a dozen fish in a few hours, but them days are rare. This here is just a hangout, chat, take in the view, and hope to see some fish caught. But if not, it's all good. Like, it was a beautiful day. I got to meet some new people in chat. It's always nice to see new people in chat. This warms my heart. No, but seriously, because, like, I'm trying to grow my channel, and it's hard. It's hard. It's hard, especially when you work full time. Like, I see my numbers. Like, I'll do a live stream and have 5,000 views, and then do another live stream and have 10,000. Then another live stream and have 15,000. And I did one and had 19,000 views. And I'm like, I just want to keep going. I just want to go live every day. Just keep riding this, riding up and up and up and up as long as see how far it goes. But then you got to come back to reality. You're like, I got to get to work. Got to get back to work. Got to do more work. And, like, I haven't went live all week. And now my numbers are all back down. It's not easy. And this is live. This is straight up. You get to see it all. The good, the bad, the ugly. Don't get me wrong. I hope we catch fish every time. But if not, it happens. That's fishing. I can tell you I had way more days that were a loss or no fish caught than days that fish caught. It's kind of like getting in a fight. I had way more butt whippings than wins. That's kind of how fishing is. You take way more butt whippings than wins. Unless you're in, like, a magical kingdom, like, where the fish are in a, James River, Tennessee River, Sandusky Bay. Yeah, you can go to them places and crank out the fish. But here, that's not the case. And I'm happy with it. Oh, I gotta move because this barge dude coming, this dude's heading right for me. And I tell you, the barge pilots that are not pulling a load, the ones that don't pull a load, don't have no boats, they're just at the tug with no barges, they're like the worst. They will go by you full speed and they will wake you and tip you over. Like, I don't know if it's because they're mad, like, that they're having to travel with no barges. Like, maybe they don't get paid. Like, look, you got the whole river, right? He's heading straight, like, he's aiming at me. Like, if he was going down the river naturally, he would be pointing in that direction. And he's sitting sideways in the river aiming right at me. And he's going to make me move just because he can. Even though he can go around, has all the room in the world. And he'll come so close to me where he'll wake me and tip me over. Because I've done it before. I know his type. So we gonna move. I know his type. He'll be mad that I didn't move and he will make me pay for it. Actually, that's not a barge, normal barge. That's the Coast Guard. I'm glad I moved because they would probably stop and say something to me. Coast Guard, the boat that sets the cans, the buoys. Yeah, that's the boat, man. They're flying too. Yeah, that's the boat that sets the buoys. See all the buoys on board and the crane. I thought it was that dude with the empty barges, the one that carried the empty upriver. I thought it was him coming back down. Being that it's half hour till sunset, the Coast Guard could actually say something to me still, because technically on a jet ski you're supposed to be off the water a half hour before sundown, and we were there almost. It's kind of funny that the Coast Guard just goes right past here, because the buoys in this area are out of place from last year. We had a flood last year and the buoys got all shoved out of place, and they're not even fooling with fixing them, and that's their job. We're just working on getting one untangled. Alright, that's untangled. Alrighty. Holy smokes, look at them wakes. I did not see them coming. Oh Lord. We gotta hold on, ride this one out. Here comes the big one. Let me get in the back. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. We're getting flooded. And my cable's in the water. He swamped us. I gotta move. I gotta move to get the water out of this jet ski for a sec, because we'll tip over. Alright. That's a little better. A little better, not much. He swamped us. Good. I kept my feet dry all day until just then. Look, my feet were bone dry. How you manage to keep your feet dry on a jet ski is beyond me, but I did up until that point. And now my feet are freezing. And see, you can't, well, where's that buoy? Anyways, there's three buoys clustered together. The flood tangled them up. And then there's another buoy in the weeds on the island. And that Coast Guard, their job is to reposition the buoys where they're supposed to be, and they just rolled on by. They're probably going to get some of that wood brick oven pizza I was talking about earlier. Alright, we're going to drop one down. I'd like to get one more fish before we call it quit for the jet ski session, y'all. Oh, shoot. I got the low battery message again, down to 10%. I keep getting it to like 10, 12, 11%, and then it drops down below 10 and then gives me the message. But anyways, I was saying I'd like to get one more. I'd like to get one more fish before I call it quits, y'all. Alright, we got number 1 down. We're about to put number 2. Number 2 is going down. Alright, number 2 is down. And dang, he flooded us good. He messed everything up. I can't believe this triple hook rig only got 1 fish today. That's crazy. Sun's going down, so maybe we'll hook up on one. Maybe we'll get that golden hour bite, y'all. Y'all know about that golden hour bite? The golden hour bite is the best with walleye and saugeye and sauger. That's all tangled up. I'm gonna have to give this a couple paddles. Couple paddles. Is that charged already? Let's see, the red light's on, which means it's charging. If it goes out again, that means it's charged. That triple hook rig balloon is stuck to our tail. I'm gonna give it a couple paddles to get us out of there. Alrighty. Hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. Better go get the boat. Yeah, I'm about to. I'm gonna go home, eat some food. I hear a jingle. What's jingling? Jingling, jingling. I didn't even see that herring over there. I think it's a herring. Isn't that what them cranes? Them crane birds and birds that people call cranes? See him back there right in the middle of the screen? I know zoomed in this phone is horrible. But yeah, that white spot in the middle of the screen. Crane. That's what everyone calls them, crane. Crane birds, but I think they're herrings. I think. Could be wrong. Somebody in chat could correct me if I am. Wouldn't be the first time. Woo! Get nippy! My feet are cold! What is that comment? That's weird. I seen that comment every night, every day. What is that? What the heck is that? Look at that in the sky. Look at that black thing. What is that? I guess it could be a plane. I guess it could be a plane far, far away, but it looks much closer. I don't see no lights blinking on it. I lost it. There it is. The heck is that? Could be a big drone. Maybe it's a Reaper drone. It looks like a plane. I can see it silhouette better now. Yeah, I think that's just a plane. Look, you can tell now. Where's it at? There we go. Yeah. It looked like something just fell out of it. Look behind it. See that dropping down? What is that? Y'all see that dropping? What the heck was that? I swear that plane just dropped something out of it. Did y'all see that on the screen? Or am I seeing things? Just left for a little. You didn't miss anything, John Joe. Let me tell you, it's been rough fishing. But you know, this day, the day you couldn't ask for a more beautiful day in October, almost November. Jeez Louise, almost November, and I'm out here in the freaking basically shirtless. I got a wetsuit on, but it's pulled down around my waist. Well, it was. It's about to be pulled up around my shoulders because it's getting chilly, which is no surprise. I knew as soon as that sun went down, it would start to get chilly. Only 10 people in here? Well, I guess people can only watch so much and no fish being caught. Nah, it was a good day. Good day. We had a handful of people in the stream the whole day. We're going to go home, eat some food, try to not sit our butt down on the couch because if I do, I probably won't want to get back up. And we will come fish on the boat and drag some baits and we will find some fish. Let me tell you, I'll drag 10 miles if I have to. Yep, we're going to drag some baits. That's the plan. Drag some baits. If that don't pan out, then all those spots on the back channel back there, I seen the new log jams, we'll anchor up and try to sit on a flathead. I don't know. We might not do that. Because once I sit on a spot for a flathead, sometimes you have to sit 5, 6, 7 hours before they get active or start feeding. And I gotta work tomorrow, so I can't be sitting on a spot for hours. So we'll probably just drag baits tonight. I wish I could. I want to drag some planer boards, but if I'm live, y'all can't see planer boards out to the side. I want to do a widescreen, you know, horizontal landscape mode stream. I was fooling around with that Restream app, and I can't get it to go widescreen. Like if I pick it on Restream, I was doing some tests at my house with it. If I hold the camera vertical and pick vertical, then it shows a nice widescreen image. But when I turn the phone widescreen, you would think it would expand to full size. All it does is make the image smaller, like in the center of the screen, and it shows a huge background around the screen. Like I can't figure out how to get it on Restream to just stream horizontal landscape mode and fill up the whole picture. It'll put your picture in the center. Like, yeah, here we go. If I'm on Restream and I have it vertical, it has a nice wide screen like this, right? You turn the camera and would think it would fill out the whole screen, and it doesn't. All it does is take that nice widescreen image when you're vertical and shrink it down like this. So you have all this background and your actual screen is like small. So I don't know. And then everyone says StreamYard prices are like tripling. So I don't even want to start fooling around with StreamYard if it's not going to be affordable in a week or two. So I've been trying to use that Restream. We either just dragged bottom or we had a bite. Hey, that's a bite. That's a bite. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. Somebody called the police. Yeah, that's a bite, y'all. We got a prowler. Is he going to turn into a thief and take the bait? Yeah, that wasn't us dragging bottom. That was too quick and too violent. He probably swiped my bait. We either have a prowler down there fooling around, circling the bait, or it swiped it. I almost would hope it swiped it, just so I can reel that rod up, because we're about to head in. We about to head in, go eat some food, and then come out on the boat and drag some baits and try it again. Try it again, my friend. I just can't decide. I really want to go to the lake tonight, but it's an hour drive. I can do a 10-minute drive back to the river or an hour drive to the lake. But the lake has big blue cats in abundance. But that don't mean they'll be biting. Dang, it's 6:30 already. I wish I would have left here around 4. So I could have got home, got to the lake around 6. No, I haven't seen it. What'd they catch? I seen in chat on Saturday on the kids Halloween fishing tournament. I seen they said I don't know if they said they skunked, but I know she definitely said they had a hard time. Like, I think the tournament was Saturday. I think she was talking about maybe they were out Friday. I know they meant they were out the days leading up to the tournament and was saying how tough it's been, which I believe it because, like I said, we got the highest pressure I've ever seen, ever. Like, my barometer at home is almost pegged out. Like, here's pegged out. Like, the barometer will move from, like, say, 9 o'clock position to, like, 1 o'clock position, you know? And it is all the way to, like, the 4 o'clock position. And 5 o'clock would be pegged out. Like, the barometer needle is here, and here's pegged. I've never seen it that high, ever. I even posted on my community tab that I was going to be live in about an hour and said how I didn't feel too hopeful for the fishing because the pressure is so high. But I had a little bit of hope because we've had high pressure for several days in a row, and my thinking was, well, maybe the fish adjusted to this high pressure and now they're comfortable enough to be out and moving and eating. But I don't think that is the case because unless we've just been in the wrong spots. We hit like 5-6 different spots today. Fished the back channel, fished the front channel. I put in a full day's work. I tried, and we only landed one fish. Look at that herring. It's over there eating them shad up. It keeps bobbing its head every few seconds, getting shad. I wish I could make a deal with it and buy some from him. That's the best bait, is some fresh shad. And I never even caught the big ones, the big shads. I've only caught like the little shads that are like this. And that bait, I've never put a shad on the hook and not caught something. I used to drag a couple balloons behind my boat with fresh live shad, the little ones. Oh, you couldn't keep catfish off those things, let me tell you. Let me tell you, they loved it. I'm using chicken breast. Little pieces of chicken like this, John Joe. It's too hard to use chicken livers when you're drifting this time of year on the river because all the hydrilla and weeds and grass, you drag through it and that will just strip that stuff off your hook so quick. I do use fingertip gauze. You can buy fingertip gauze. It's kind of like pantyhose material, but easier. But it comes in a spool like 20 feet, but it's gauzed. It's like hollow inside. But you cut like a 10-inch section of the fingertip gauze off. You tie a knot in it, and you pack your chicken liver in it, and then tie another knot, and you hook that on your hook, and that will never ever come off your hook. But it's easier for me to just go grab some chicken breasts out of my freezer and put it on a hook. But I normally like to use skipjack, shad, white bass, chicken breast. But today all we had was chicken breast. Actually, I got some skipjack at home in the freezer and I got some bluegill too. When I go home and come back out, I'm gonna bring some skipjack and some bluegill. I've been having a lot of good luck with using fillets, like white bass fillets or skipjack, not chunks. I was using chunks like, little 1 inch chunks, 2 inch chunks, big strips, like body sections. Wasn't having much luck. When I started having good luck is I just act like I was going to fillet the fish. Just, get just cut a little slither, not even down to the backbone like you're filleting it to eat it. Just a little bit to where there's still meat left. And just put a little piece with the skin, and the scales on the hook. Just a little fillet. And I've had most good luck with that the past like month. But I didn't have any fish with me today. Just hey, there's the comet, guys. And it's not the thing that looks like a comet. That's a plane. The comet. See that radio tower right there? See above it? That's the comet. Now there is a chance that could be Venus, because last night the Venus and the comet was close together. You could see them both in the sky. But I'm pretty sure that's the comet. You can't even see it now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Well, it just disappeared. Maybe that wasn't the comet. Unless clouds are going over it, but y'all seen it. It was right above that radio tower, and now it's gone. What the heck was that? Now that's weird. Did y'all see it right above that radio tower? And I said it could be Venus, and then boom, it was gone. But that's where the comet's been each night this week when the sun goes down. And you can see it with the naked eye for about an hour. And then once it's pitch black, it goes over the horizon. That is weird. That is still gone. Now that was a UFO. Because I seen it clear as day saying that there's the comet, and then poof, it's gone. Oh, it's back! It's back! Look! Look, see? And it's gone. That must be clouds or something. But that's crazy. When it came back, it looked like it was on fire. I never seen it look like that with the naked eye. There it is, it's back. See in the middle of the screen? Now it's gone. That is wild. Must be clouds that we just don't see blocking it. Yeah, it's still gone. That's crazy. If it comes back, I'll show y'all. John Doe says, do you believe in aliens too? Yeah, I believe in something. We ain't the only people in all the universes that are out there. We are not. It's just ignorant to think that we are the only ones that we're like special or something, and there's no one else. I'm not saying it's, funny green men with big eyes like they make in the movies, but there's definitely other people. I mean, technically they'd be aliens if they're not from planet Earth. They could be other humans and they would be considered aliens. But we definitely ain't the only ones, I can tell you that. And when I was a kid, I seen some things in the sky that were never explained. And it wasn't just me, my whole family was out there looking in the sky. And my dad and stepmom called the news station, because it was so crazy. We never seen anything like it in our lives. And the news was already like, oh, we already know. You're like the 20th person that called. We do not know what it is. We're looking into it. But yeah, we called them like thinking we found something. Yeah, we like only we seen it, and they're like, we already know. We've had so many people call us tonight. Hey, I could be. I don't know, but that could be the comment too. I was here saying, where's that tower? Right there. I was saying that comet was above that tower. It's either the comet or Venus, but if you look over there, see up there, there's that one too. But that's one is the comet and one is Venus, I believe. I don't know which is which. Out here on the water with no compass or app. I use that Star Walk app. But yeah, that's. But there's two of them. They both look the same, the Venus and. The only way it looks like a comet, like you would think, like a comet soaring through space, is if you use a telescope. If you use a telescope, then you can actually see the comet, like the tail, and you can see it traveling through space, passing all the stars. It's pretty amazing. I don't see any clouds though. So that one that I first showed you guys, it appeared and disappeared, and then when it came back, it was like orange. It looked like a street light, like the metal, them high pressure sodium street lights, like the traditional orange street lights. That's what it looked like. It was like bright orange, like fireball, and then it disappeared. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I know on the camera it looks like there's plenty of daylight left, but in about 15 minutes it'll be total darkness. The sun's been down for about an hour now. Yeah, the sun's been down for about an hour. I'll take y'all for the ride with me back if you want, but for now, this concludes the fishing. Now we just got a boat ride back. I bet you this one stripped a bait because that thing had a heck of a bite. Yeah, I'm gonna go home, eat some food. Dang it, that strap keeps coming undone. I'm gonna lose this thing in this buckle. You wouldn't think a buckle would come undone that big, but it does. But I'm gonna go home, eat some food, charge up this microphone I'm wearing. Try not to sit down on the couch because if I do, I'm not gonna want to get back up. And we're gonna come back out here and drag some baits. I don't really want to give a time because I don't want y'all waiting on me. If I say I'll be back out at 8 o'clock, I'll be late. If I say 8:30, I'll be late. But I will say, let's see, 7. I do plan on being, hopefully, back out on the water like by 9. No later than 9. Or around 9. 9-ish. So that's what I'm shooting for. No, it didn't swipe the bait, look. But yeah, I plan on coming out and dragging some baits on the boat. And if I don't sit down and just grab some food to go, I could get out here sooner. I don't know. But worst case scenario, I should be out here like by 9. At least that's what I hope for. Or wish for. My grandma used to say, she'd say, wish in one hand and spit in the other. See which one fills up first. The triple hook rig let me down today, I tell you. The triple hook rig caught one fish. That is a letdown. Yeah, I don't think I had the triple hook rig ever let me down that bad. Well, except for when I skunked last week. I got my first skunk on the jet ski last week. It's a good way to get your bells rusty. Drop them in the water. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of light on the camera, but there is not. We got about 10-15 minutes before total darkness. Hold on, guys. I got. This phone is glitching like crazy. That was weird. I ain't never seen it do that. The screen was flickering, like flashing. Like, yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I never use a rattle on that triple hook rig under the balloon. Really wonder. That's why it ain't been performing well. Yeah. When a man doesn't perform, he has to blame something, right? Alrighty. We got that. We don't need that. We can chuck this dried up bait. That's plugged in. Alrighty, I think we're good to roll. Well, other than turning the key on. No, dang it, that strap busted again. No, that red light, that is fuel, but I got a full tank. My fuel sender, my fuel sending unit, it's messed up. It always reads empty. The only time it reads correctly is after you're like going full speed, hitting waves, bouncing around. It, yeah, it always reads empty, which sucks because that light is also for low oil, low fuel, and overheating. So this thing could be overheating and I wouldn't even know it because it's already blinking. But yeah, it always blinks. It says it's on empty. And then you hit some bumps and some waves and it will display tank. And then after that, that's the accurate reading. But yeah, it's a pain. And the messed up thing is I had the fuel sending unit out, and I got the OEM service manual for this, and there's specifications for resistance. You take an ohm reading when it's full, and you take an ohm reading when it's empty. Basically, you take the fuel sending unit and turn it upside down, and it reads full, and you have your ohm reading. And then you flip it upright, and it reads empty, and you have your ohm reading, and it is in spec. It gives me correct resistance readings on that fuel sending unit. But when I put it in the tank, it doesn't read right. Even though it tests good to within spec to the exact ohms, but when it's inside, it makes me think it's a wiring problem. I mean, it's got to be a wiring problem if when I got the ohm meter hooked up to the fuel sending unit and it reads correctly. But it's never been, my decision's always been, hey, go fishing for the day or fool around working on a boat or a jet ski. I always choose go fishing. Alrighty, where's these keys? Oh, I forgot that strap come undone. I'm gonna lose this bag. Okay, I'm reloaded. Not quite yet, y'all. I will be reloaded here in a minute. Oh, my legs. Woo. Oh, I'm still hooked up. Look, the only thing holding the jet ski is the power cable. I forgot I was still hooked up. I about got yanked in the water. Dang. Yeah, I about fell in the water because I went to step off the dock and my cable reached its limit. That's the first time I ever done that. I'm serious. I ain't ever done that. Alrighty. I don't know what to do with this. I don't want it to go in the water. I guess we can put it away. Alrighty. Alright. Now we can go. Yeah, I had that power cable hooked up to the phone, and I had it tied in a knot around this camera mount. I really almost fell back into the water. It's a 10-foot charging cable, but it's not 10 feet when you tie knots in it. 49 thumbs up. Can we get to 50? I think we can get to 50 thumbs up, guys. We caught one channel cat. One channel rat. There's got to be somebody out there that ain't hit that thumbs up yet. Come on, 50 thumbs up. Struggles 36 says double tap that stream or double tap that thumbs up. Nope, didn't lose keys. Got them right here. Got them right there. Double tap that screen. Thumbs up. Let's get to 50. I see 49 on my end. Uh, 6 people in here. Yeah, we'll be back out in a little bit. I'm gonna go home, eat, charge some stuff up, and then I don't know how much charging I'm gonna do. I'll charge my batteries, eat some food, but I ain't gonna be home long enough for anything else to charge. I know this mic needs charge, but I can charge that in my truck. I'm still undecided if I want to go to the lake or come back to the river and redeem myself. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at my work calendar and see if I got anything early in the morning. If I don't have anything early in the morning, then we'll probably go to the lake tonight. If I do have early appointments, then we'll probably come back to the river. Man girl, what's up? How you doing? We are just ending it. Oh, hey, we got the 50 likes. Cool, cool, cool. We are going to be back out around 9ish. We only caught one channel cat, and my heart is not content. So we're coming back out with the boat. We're going to drag some baits and catch some fish. Thanks, Struggler. You didn't say much. If you watched, I was trying to get everybody to chat, asking questions. Nobody's answering. Made me think there's a bunch of bots in here. I had like 50, 60, 70 people sometimes, and I'd ask a simple question and nobody would answer. It makes me think that it was like 50 robots. Anyways, I'm going to end it. I need to get this phone charged up. I need to get my mics charged up. I'm going to go home, eat some food, and we will be back out on the boat probably around 9ish. And if that car is not moved from in front of my garage, I'm going to hook the chains up to it. I'm going to drag it out of the way. We was going to be out on the boat this morning, and somebody parked the car right in front of my garage. Well, actually, I parked the car in front of my garage, but then the person came and took their keys, but they didn't take their car. So we couldn't get the boat out. But yeah, if it's still blocking, after I told them this morning in the AM that, hey, I need this car moved, if they didn't bring me the keys, it's getting dragged out of the way. We're going to put this power stroke to work. It don't do much work, but it's going to do something today if that car is still blocking my boat. But anyways, I'm going to end it. Everybody watch, thank you. Appreciate it. And anyone that wants to tune in, I'll be live again around 9. I'm just taking the jet skis home and going to get the boat, and we'll be back at it. I'm determined we're going to catch some fish. Catch everybody later. Got 50 thumbs up. Everybody hit that thumbs up. I thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see y'all in a little bit.